Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. Hello, everybody. Almost welcome in. It is currently 4:23 p.m. I'm almost on time for once. If by on time I mean my initial preference for starting at 4 o'clock. Still technically late. I know I've been starting around 6 o'clock usually. But thankfully, I was able to, well, see, thankfully, I did not get any sleep last night whatsoever. Was it a good idea? No, but I'm kind of out of options here. I'm quite annoyed because no matter what I seem to do, I cannot go to sleep at a proper time. Also, I have food, clearly, as you can probably hear. And so my hope here is to do a hard reset of my sleep schedule. It works sometimes. I do it every once in a while. I tried not to because it's not good for me. And especially if I have to stream while doing the hard reset, it's even worse. But otherwise, I'm okay. For the most part, I've got food to hold me over, and I had some coffee earlier. I still have some left over, actually. I don't drink much coffee, like a quarter of a cup of coffee, maybe even less than that, and then the rest of it's milk. It's usually enough for me. So, I'm like 90% positive everything is ready. I'm gonna double check everything real quick. Yeah. It's ready. It's fine. I think I'm ready. So, I want to... Hold on. Son of a bitch. What'd I do? What did I do? What did I do? What? Oh, okay. I see now. I was getting ready to redo my book, window 1.5 to re-bookmark my tabs. Because what I've been doing is I will bookmark the window or windows that I have to as a whole folder, so I can just bring it up later on in the off chance that it doesn't freaking work when I do that after stream is over. Because what I do is typically I will use a task manager to turn off Chrome, like completely off, just shut it down. And the idea, which is usually the case, is it will allow me to use Control-Shift-T, which opens the most recent either tab, or if a whole window was closed down that had multiple tabs inside window, it'll open the entire window. Usually as a new window, it's its own thing. When I use Task Manager to close it down, both windows will pop up as an option in the History tab, which is nice. History menu, rather, and ensures I can get both windows. Sometimes that doesn't work. I don't know why. Just doesn't. And so I've been trying to remember to occasionally Rebookmark. Yeah, it's fine. Rebookmark the windows as tabs. What the absolute? Oh my god. Please tell me you didn't break. Okay. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. You're fucking stupid. Okay. Side note, sometimes Chrome, when I'm messing with messing with my backups basically in the bookmarks folder, Chrome will just crash at random for no reason. And I'll be pissed off. Thankfully, it seems like for the most part it works. It functions just fine. Yeah. It's like the act of deleting a huge number of bookmarks. That is a bookmark folder. Window 3.5 all at once throws it for a tizzy and it just cries. Unfortunately, that got rid of my freaking announcement on Twitter, and I have to redo that now. Not that big of a deal, I guess, but it's annoying. So, yeah, there we go. All right. With that said, I am ready. So, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. I'm very tired, and I don't know how long I'll go for. I'm hoping I'll go for a good 8 hours because that's the ideal anyways. 4 o'clock to midnight is 8 hours. But usually I'd go to like 10 for 6 hours. But if I can last at least until 10 o'clock, that'd be ideal, because then I can turn stream off, pass out, and wake up at a proper time in the morning. So, anyways, without further ado, let's get this show on the road. Let's get this, or what do you usually say? Without further ado, let us get started, shall we? I guess that'll work. I don't know. See you soon. All right, there we are. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome in. How are you all doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? I do not like the sound of my own voice. Shut the frick up. I don't. I have to hear my own voice to make sure I sound proper, sound good enough. But like, I don't like it. I really don't. Hi, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well. Me? uh, I'm tired. I'm very tired. I'm doing okay for the most part because I have food for one. Two, I have coffee. I've been sipping on basically most of the day. So I have a little bit left. It gave me stomach aches earlier in the day. I don't know, unfortunately, but it was otherwise fine. It was just cramps, gas, what have you. But also, I went shopping with my dad, and then I went to my client's place and helped my client, dishes, garbage, what have you, whatever's needed done, and got home around, I think, 3:30. I think I left her house like 3:28, 29, 3:30 exactly. So probably got home around 3:33 or 34. Went to the restroom and didn't come out of the bathroom until 3:59 because I passed the fuck out on the toilet. I passed out on the toilet. So I got a little sleep, a little bit, for like 20 minutes. I actually feel better as a result because of, you know, the fact that I went to sleep for a few minutes. I freaking passed out. So, whoops. I'm still tired though, and I got food in my teeth. Ow. I ordered food. Yummy sandwich, and that'll help. But I'm sorry for missing yesterday for stream. I don't know what I don't know what happened yesterday. It was uh, 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 uh. There we go. Oh, I got hiccups now. Great. Yesterday, I don't know the exact cause, but I was in a very, very bad mood. Like, I was not having it. I knew if I tried to stream, I would just be upset the entire time, and I didn't want to do that to you guys. I didn't want to do that to myself even. So I decided, you know what? How about not? How about we just take the day off, and I'll stream Sunday, which, I mean, I am. You know, and I'm pretty close to my ideal time of 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And I haven't been this close to my actual, start time in what feels like years. I think it's actually been almost a year, maybe like 8 months, 7 months since I've ever been on time. Maybe sooner than that, but I digress. My point is, I already lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Oh my god, I am that tired. That's bad. Shit. What was I talking about? It's not even that important, but now I'm making it important. Okay, hiccups, food, sleeping, start time. Yesterday, I was in a bad mood. I was in a very bad mood. And I was feeling a little sickly. My cheek was hurting. The right side of my face was hurting. For no reason, especially the part where my surgery was, which scared me. It's fine now. My dad mentioned to me when I complained to him that sometimes when he lays on the side of his face, especially if it's on his hand or something hard, it'll like make the entire face like sore. And I think that's what happened because yesterday morning, Friday night, Saturday morning, I was in bed at like 2-ish in the morning, 3 in the morning rather, trying to go to bed, failing, go figure, and ended up being on my phone for until like 8 in the morning. And at some point between 3 and 8 in the morning, I was tossing and turning on my phone on my side, and I moved from my right side to my left, and my right side felt sore and hurt. And also I was hungry and I had some food too. And I was worried that the soreness was because of my teeth, like they're infected again or what have you. My nail is chipping a little bit and it's bothering me really badly. Can you stop doing that? I don't have a nail file in here. I don't want to get up. I just started stream. Let me finish what I'm talking about. I'm gonna do a quick BRB for like 30 seconds to grab my nail file and deal with this piece of crap. So basically my face went sore and it scared me, and that made me even more anxious, made it even harder to go to sleep. I was also, so that happened, and I went to sleep eventually, but I woke up with my face still sore, basically, yesterday afternoon, around 5 o'clock, I think. And I basically, as the saying goes, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Literally, no, not literally, but like literally figuratively. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed and I was moody because of the pain, the soreness in my cheek. It upset me. It pissed me off. It was that kind of pain where like it angers you, you know? It was bad. It was really bad. And so I basically spent the entire day until about maybe like 9 or 10 o'clock at night being super moody, and like I was trying my best not to snap at anybody, but I was like very close to snapping at my family a couple times, which was not good in the slightest. A lot of it had to do with me being, well, hungry, you know, and in pain, of course, but hungry. And so my stepmom had told me there was a raw chicken breast in a Ziploc baggie in the fridge that she never got around to cooking, and said, why don't you cook it? And so I did. I cooked it up after dishes, of course. I went to my client's place, did dishes, came back home, did our dishes, and then cooked up the chicken, ate the chicken, and I felt better after I ate the chicken. Still a little sore, still uncomfortable, unfortunately, which sucks, but I felt better. I really did. So I was hungry is what it was, and a little in pain. But by the time that happened, everything was done. Like I was like in my room. I finished my meal, which ended up being like so it was a lot of little things that compounded upon me that just pissed me off. The pain in my cheek, not waking up at a good time, realizing I'm not gonna be able to stream, and that itself pissing me off. Being hungry. Did I already say that? I may have already said that. And having responsibilities to take care of the dishes, for instance. It was just like one thing after another, at the other and other, and just I was not happy. I was not happy in the slightest yesterday. So by the time I was feeling better, it was already like 10:30 at night. I was not going to stream. I was like, I can't. So I told myself. Also, my sleep. Me not being capable of waking up at a proper time. Proper time being at least noon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So it gives me some time to, you know, be ready for work for 2:30 or 3 o'clock. And for stream days, you know, go to my client, come home, do dishes, and be ready for stream by 4 o'clock. So at least by 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I want to wake up by. Preferably 11 o'clock in the morning or even noon. If somewhere between 11 o'clock and 1 o'clock is when I want to wake up. I need to wake up at those times. The fact I have failed to do that the past 6 months or so it's taking a toll on me in a number of ways. One, the sleep deprivation and lack of proper quality of sleep is not good. Not accomplishing what I want to accomplish and not being, not having the energy to be productive is pissing me off. Like, I'm pissing myself off with this kind of scenario, you know? So I told myself that if I could not get to sleep at a proper time, if I am up until like 6 or 7 in the morning again, or 8 o'clock in the morning, I just won't sleep. Guess what happened? I didn't sleep. Well, I did like an hour ago on the toilet, but besides the point, I didn't sleep at all. And oh my God, it was, coffee helped a little bit. I don't drink coffee very often. It messes my body too much, my metabolism. I actually have a fairly high metabolism, and coffee just puts it into overdrive. So I have to be very careful about how much I consume, and caffeine, and making sure I eat food and what have you. So the food I'm eating here is actually also to kind of make up for the fact that I had coffee like recently. So, but also I had my smoothie, which helped out a lot. But I had no sleep. I was exhausted. We went to the store, and I was like a zombie walking around. So anyways, that happened, and I'm okay for the most part, but like, we'll see how this goes. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. A part of me wants to play Elden Ring. We have 7 hours essentially of time to do whatever. We could play some League of Legends. We could play some of the games we've been meaning to play, like Full Spectrum Warrior, or Prince of Egypt, or Prince of Persia. I want to save Prince of Persia for a Focus Friday. Speaking of which, Dishonored is still in the back burner waiting for me. We could play some more Serpent Rogue. We could play Death Stranding, because every time I was sleep deprived, I was playing Death Stranding and passed out at the wheel. I could do that again and just have a repeat. Just keep doing that. Make it like a thing wherever I'm sleep deprived to play Death Stranding. I'm not going to. Outer Wilds was an idea as well, to be honest. Whatever. I have my computer on already. I have my laptop on. Obviously, I have the laptop on. It's how I'm streaming. I wouldn't be here if my laptop wasn't on. Duh. Svela, wake up. Hello? Are you awake? Come on. Wake up. My desktop. I have my desktop on. Okay, so let me just switch screens. I'm I'm okay. I'm just tired. I'm really tired. I actually wanted to make Wide IO work. I didn't make the time to do that. I could have, but I chose not to. So that's not gonna work. What am I missing? Oh, I need the keyboard. I need to move the mice around as well. So let me just get things settled. Oh. Okay. My cheek still hurts a little bit. Mm. Mm. Eh. Mm. Mm. Ow. Okay. The third time I've flossed in the past like half an hour. Great. Mm. Gotta remember to drink water. of course. Patter, patter. There we go. That's good. Okay. We might just play some League of Legends. I'm a little worried about playing that because if I pass out, I don't want to pass out in the middle of a game. It's not good. However, there's actually a couple games on I just wishlisted recently that I was actually interested in playing that I might just buy now and play. A number of them are not available yet. There is Class 07, a funny beat 'em up where you're a schoolgirl beating other students up with like wooden chairs and shit and stuff. There's Darklight Survivor. Darklight is actually another version of Darklight. I think Darklight Survivor is supposed to be either a sequel or like a remake, because Darklight, the original, is a side scroller, like left and right side scroller, right? And side scrolling. And Darklight Survivor is like it's over the shoulder. There's that. I can't show you guys my I cannot show you guys my wish list. I just cannot. Not a good idea. I'm not gonna risk that because I don't want you seeing what I am. I wish list here. Yeah, that's embarrassing. Wow. My side. I do want to play that. I'm tempted to play it now, but I do want. So the thing is about about streaming when I'm sleep deprived is I know for a fact at some point. Well, not for a fact. There's been times I've been able to go without passing out. The chance of me passing out on stream is high. And what's worse is when I'm streaming while sleep deprived, it's very difficult for me to be coherent sometimes and for me to register what is going on. And for certain games, I want to be all there. That's the thing. When I'm sleep deprived, I'm not all there. I'm mostly there, just not completely. And I want to give the game a fair chance, you know? Depends on the game, of course, and depends on what mood I'm in and what have you. Maybe I just won't give a shit and be like, you know what, fuck it, we're playing it anyways and stuff like that. I did buy some SteamWorld games I plan on playing. No. Sword Necromancer. Actually, I've been meaning to play that. I think we'll do play that one. Also, sorry for the noises. I'm hearing myself freaking yawning in the recording the phone. It is so, oh my god. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my gosh, I'm so cringe. I can't but not. We could play a we could play it was on my head, on my mind. I forgot what it was. Shoots. No, not Ultra Kill, I think is what I was trying to get at. But there's another game that's similar. No, not that one. What was it? There was something else. I don't remember. What was it? What was it, I wonder? I'm fish. Station to station. There's another game. I'm so tired. Oh my gosh. Has Ender Magnolia come out yet? Wait. Oh, Ender Magnolia release. Oh, so we're okay. We're go. We're go. We already go. Oh shit. Okay. Let me. I'm not gonna play it today. Let me install this now so I don't forget. We need to play this. I've been waiting for this. I still prefer Ender Lilies, to be honest. Ender Magnolia. Magnolia is very cute. I like her, but I'm very partial towards Lily, to be honest. But regardless, I need this on my my games, recent games, so I remember to play it. I don't remember what it was. There was a game I thought of that Ultra Killer reminded me of, or maybe it was Ultra Kill. I'm just going crazy. I don't know. I don't know. We still have to play this. I'm already passing out. I haven't even played a game yet. I'm already passing out. Oh my gosh. Keep it together, Svela. Please keep it together. We're not even freaking an hour in yet. Please. We're not even half an hour in yet. I mean, 35 minutes in recording, but only 27 minutes for the stream, live stream. Um, we're not even half an hour in yet. Please keep going. We're fine. You're fine. I don't remember what it was. And it pisses me off. Not really. Kind of, but not really. Also, I really hope my voice isn't too bad. I'm trying to let it relax and do my deeper register and then just let it do what it wants. But as a result, I might sound a little bit too deep. Hold on, hold on. How do I sound? Uh, not great. Not great. Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't know why, but saying fuck it like that in a silly way just is making me laugh. Dude, watch me get into a laughing fit. I don't think I've ever been in a laughing fit on stream. I've had laughing fits before when sleep deprived. And I laugh on stream. I laugh at things. I worry sometimes it's not completely 100% genuine. It usually is genuine, but like it's not completely natural. It's ever so slightly forced, but it is me actual laughing for a legit reason. It's just I kind of the tension gets to me, and also I want to laugh harder than I actually probably need to. Like instead of going ha ha ha, I'm like that kind of thing, you know. But I do that is a genuine laugh. It's just not always honest, not a fully honest laugh, if that makes sense. I can't fucking think of what I want to play. Where's where 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 wow 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 Wow. Wow. How does that guy do that again? Wow. That one guy, one actor just goes, wow. Like, wow. 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 I'm sorry. I'm just being ba 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 ga ba da ga ba 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 da. Hello. Hi Cyclop, welcome in. How you doing? Don't mind me, I'm just trying and failing to stay awake while trying to figure out what game to play. There's something else I saw that we have to play this as well. Maybe we should play this. It's not the game I was thinking of, but I do want to play Dark Souls 2. I've been meaning to play that. I'll figure it out later. It's fine. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Not yet. I actually left your most recent notification so I don't forget to. Because I forgot to. Um, I've been so busy and distracted with so many different things, and my sleep has been terrible. I've had no energy to read it. So I left your most recent notification unread so I can make sure I see it there. Oi! I'm explaining myself and you got an ad. God damn it. Not yet is my answer. Not yet. I'll get. Not yet. But I have you. Your most recent message unread to remind me to keep, so I know your notification is there, so I remember to read it when I have the energy to do so. But as it stands, I have very little energy most days because my sleep has been so bad. I haven't been able to concentrate on things that aren't just like mind-numbing gameplay. So I need to make some time. I need to set aside some time. I need to set some time. I still need to set aside some time to actually read it. So I can't freaking speak straight. Oh my god. I need food. I need food. I need food. Get in my belly. Get in my belly. I wonder how many people actually got that reference. I never watched. Did I even watch the entirety? I watched a couple. So that reference, by the way, the "Get in My Belly" is from Austin Powers. Austin Powers is like a spoof comedy sort of like version of James Bond. British. Actually, no, James Bond is British as well. But like where the guy that goes like, "Yeah, baby," you know what I mean? And his glasses kind of nerdy looking, but he's apparently super suave and raises everyone up and stuff. What have you? The mini me, the one his evil, the bad guy. He is the evil mastermind with his mini me, you know, and it's funny because the actor plays as several characters. He plays as the main good guy, the Austin Powers, and he also plays as the bad guy, and he also plays as the I think that the character's name is literally named Irish Fatso is the actual guy's name, like in canon. Don't quote me on that, but like, and so he plays as that and with cosmetics, and it's the Irish Fatso or Scottish, is it? Sorry, Scottish. I apologize. Or he goes like at one point in one of the movies, just like "Get in my belly" or something, and I think he's talking about towards the mini me. He wants to eat him for some reason. I don't know why. That's the series of like movies of Austin Powers is weird. But it's where the iconic meme of like getting stuck in the hallway, right? And going back and forth against the walls. That's where that comes from, is Austin Powers. Same movie. Same series. I don't know if it's the same movie. So he's faster than me or the editor, yeah. Currently playing Pillars of Eternity 1. I tried playing Pillars of Eternity. I actually have that, I think. Pillars. Yeah. I tried enjoying it. It's neat. And I was able to play 33 hours of it, apparently. I don't remember playing 33 hours, but okay. I got bored of it. I don't know. These games are neat. I like them. But I get bored of them so easily. Like Tyranny, Tyranny I've played the most of, I think. Tyranny. Yeah, 56 hours. And Kingmaker. 42 hours. I don't know what it is. I used to enjoy them. I played Baldur's Gates. Baldur's Gates. Fuck. The first one, I think. Was it? No. Which one? What? It wasn't the first one. I don't think. I think it was this. No. No, I don't recognize that. I think it was the second one. So trying to finish the fast to play second one. Don't rush it. Take your. I always recommend taking your time. CRPGs. Yeah, I like Tyranny, honestly. Of them, Tyranny's my favorite. I remember playing Baldur's Gate. I don't remember which one it is. There's a character named Imoen, and and if I can figure out which one she's from, then I'll know which one I've played. I think it was the second one. Maybe. It was the second one. I recognize the UI. Hey, yeah, it's me, Emmeline. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah.
These bonds will not
returns. I swear, traveling with you is
Jaheira.
quickly. We must get out of here before whoever did
No. I don't know which one I played. I played something.
I am Mazzy Fentence and righteousness.
join me then. Together we shall wade.
This doesn't look right. No, never mind. Okay, I played a version of it. Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader. Okay, I recognize that name. Rogue Trader. Warhammer.
The rogue trader has fallen. Now I must take up their mantle. To restore the dynasty humanity has lost.
Interesting.
To venture forth into the uncharted void.
Ah.
Vile mutant.
Huh. Yeah, I'll definitely wish list it. 50 bucks. I have to be very wary of my funds at the moment. I want to buy more games, but I gotta be careful.
You have gone too far.
Not this one. Well, I mean, I'm familiar with Warhammer. I've been familiar to an extent. It can't be the first one. No, wait. Wait. I recognize this. Wait. I recognize this guy. He's the big bad. I think it's the first one, actually. Can you stop freezing for me, please? Dude. Motherfucker. Dude. I can't full screen it. Are you freaking kidding me? It was the first one. It's just so hard to tell. The reason why I know it's the first one is I recognize the characters in the UI. It'd be nice if I could freaking full screen it though. There we go. Yeah, I recognize it. Where's Imoen? Yeah, the friendly inn. The friendly arm inn. Because I recognize the halfling rogue, and the warlock here. I don't recognize all of them here. I don't recognize her, and I think Imoen is gone. Because one of the first companions you can have from the beginning of the game is Imoen, who's your childhood friend. I'm not seeing her here at all. Wait. There she is. No, that's not her. But I recognize most of these characters here as well. Anyways.
Hey, you. Yes, you. I don't see anybody else around here.
I don't know, am I? Maybe I am. Maybe you're right. But I recognize the characters. So maybe they reused assets. Maybe you're right. Neverwinter. No. I don't recognize it at all. Baldur's Gates. I'm pretty sure it's the first one. Not those. Yeah. Yeah, I recognize these three. Three UI things. Yeah, Minsk's. Yeah, it was definitely, now I know for a fact, 100%, it was the first one. I don't know why Imoen isn't showing up in the graphics here. Maybe the player character who's testing it never bothered to have her join them, which is fair. Or maybe the UI was, maybe they changed her image. Because you have a lot of characters you can have join you, right? And you obviously can't have all of them at once. You can only have so many of them. Yeah, this guy. Rip. Yeah, it was this one. Anyways, I have enjoyed them in the past. Baldur's Gate was the first one, the CRPG. I'm assuming that's what they're called, right?
Peggy 16.
The party-based role-playing games, right? Yeah, CRPG. Which stands for what? RPG means RPG. What is the C stand for in CRPG?
Peggy 16.
Oops. computer, aren't all, you know, RPGs on, you know, you play on the computer, CRPGs? I mean, by that logic, this is a CRPG, and this is a CRPG, to an extent anyways. Hell, this is a CRPG. I mean, okay. That's to be fair, I think it's because it's based off the original meaning of it, you know, back in the day. I know what they're meaning. It's like it's probably like CTTRPG, you know, a computer tabletop role-playing game, probably, but like, you know, that doesn't roll off the tongue nearly as well, so CRPG makes more sense. So I get it. It's one of those things where like it's the genre name for it. It's been that way, and obviously it doesn't make sense anymore, but they're rolling with it, and now CRPG means a specific type of computer role-playing game, a specific type of it, you know. Yeah. So it's because it's just how it is. It's fair. It's fair. Right. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. No. How does it go? Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum. I can't sing it. I was gonna sing Hotel California, and I can't freaking sing even that part. So instead, there is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun, and it's been a ruin. I don't want to hear myself sing. Shut the heck up. I can hear myself singing from the phone. I'm like, I don't want this. Red Hot Chili Peppers. What is Under the Bridge? I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. I don't ever wanna feel like I did that day. Take me to the place I love. Take me all the way. Oh no, 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 no. Ba da 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 da. I'm confusing myself. Here we go. Let's play some Sword of the Necromancer. I want to play the next one, the Resurrection, but before we do that, we need to finish this one. Yeah. Thankfully, my new computer has a lot of space, the whole terabyte left, so I'm able to have multiple games downloaded. Because freaking, like, for instance, Tale of the Immortal is like 50 gigabytes, so. Now the question is, do you want to play this with a controller or a mouse and keyboard? Yes, a maturity video game. It may not be suitable for some viewers. Good to know. I figured as much. Stop it. Okay. Oh, okay. Have a good night. Talk to you later. And hopefully, if I can get my sleep in order, hopefully, I'll be available more easily for you to join us. I do apologize, Cyclops, for not being available. My sleep has been so bad, and I've been. This is the time of day when I'd be waking up at, and then I'd be streaming like 2 hours from now. So, talk to you later. Bye bye. Okay. I don't know how well this game's gonna go. Hopefully, it's fun. Hopefully, enjoyable. Hopefully, I don't need the controller because I don't have to bother to do that. But if I do, so be it. By the way, the hold on. It's really loud. Okay, the idea behind this game, right, is it's a very pretty love story. I couldn't think of it. A love story between two girls. And one of them, I think, has died, and the other one takes her corpse to this tomb. Huh? Extra modes? Okay. Interesting. I'm good. Maybe later. F2. Yeah, I gotta use a controller. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bob. Okay, there we go. VSync on. Yeah. Okay. So, anyways, the gist of it is, the blonde-haired woman has died, and the pink-haired woman, has brought her corpse here to the crypt in an attempt to save her, to bring her back to life with the Necromancer's sword. With the idea that, we have to, it'll explain it in the game, but basically, the foes, the monsters we defeat, can be resurrected to be used on our behalf. And what have you. I'm pretty sure. Now, apparently there's some voices in this, so maybe I don't have to read everything.
Legend says that deep within these mountains, a heretic decided to violate the will of the gods in order to achieve eternal life.
Okay. So mountains, not crypt. Well, maybe it's probably crypt in the mountain.
The heretic succeeded in this aberrant attempt and created a tool for forbidden rituals that could grant immortality.
Yeah.
And even bring back the dead.
Okay.
Over the centuries, many have tried to obtain that power for themselves. But all they found in the Necromancer's crypt was their demise.
Okay. Typical. Very typical premise.
They say that the tool the Necromancer created is also a weapon. The sword of the Necromancer.
Roll credits. Also, I should have said this. Narration. Ding. I haven't watched Cinema Sins in a very long time. I need to watch that again. Okay. Whoa. Okay. 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 It's super loud. Now it's too quiet. It might be on the quieter side. Mostly because I'm worried about being too loud. I can never freaking balance my freaking audio. I'm the freaking worst. Okay, so... Vadius. Okay. Read journal. Legend.
Legend says
Okay, it's just a repeat of that. Okay. Bestiary, nothing. Weaponry, nothing. I would assume the Gladius would be in here, but it's not. Lost diaries, feats. So we have a lot of collectibles and stuff. Inventory. Ooh, forge. Wait. No. Just leave. Bye, love. Okay, that's literally okay. That's fair. That's a very fair response. You leave? Cool. Game over. Okay. So I think this is our final destination right here, because we have to make our way there somehow, but we need something. Let's go here first. So my biggest issue is some of the audio is too quiet, but this is super loud. I hate this. It's way too loud. It's not balanced with everything else. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm not making going any higher than that. That sucks. That freaking sucks. Really? Because, like, the audio of me dashing is not very loud whatsoever. That's very quiet. Okay. Halberd! I love halberds. Nice. Okay, mate. Girl. Why this game too? Does nobody understand you're supposed to swipe with the freaking halberd? It's not a spear. It is, okay, it is. Look, it is a spear technically in some manner, but it's also an axe. Can you please swipe? Oh my god. You're pissing me off, girl. Okay. Okay, so only the charge attack is a swipe. Why? At least mix it up. Make the regular attack a stab and a swipe. Not stab. That frustrates me so goddamn much. Whatever. Hi. Poke. Okay. Kill an enemy with a single blow. I mean, I didn't, but okay. I'll take it. Free achievement. More treasure. Longbow. Wee! Meow. Spium. Oh. Whoa. Nice. That's still super loud. Ah. That is so loud. Oh my gosh. Why is it that loud? Is it the music? Is it linked to the music somehow? Watch it be the music. No, it's just fucking loud. You know what? What if... Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Okay. It is... Okay, the settings do control the audio. It's just not... it's just not balanced well. Fuck you. Ouch. Thunder protection. Okay. Fire elements. Thunder resistance. Okay. Simple enough. Ow. Nice. Okay. I understand. So I think it's a neat game. Now that I've played it a little bit, a part of me kind of wants to just go into Resurrection. If it's the same game and it's more polished, my hope is that maybe it might be better just to go play the new one. Maybe. You got the sword of the Necromancer. Nice. You can revive fallen monsters using the sword of the Necromancer near them. Ah. Slime. Oh. I see now. Yeah, so it takes up a slot, one of your weapon slots. Do I still have the other equipment though? I don't. So the equipment is gone. Sword of the Necromancer attributes Dark Element, Despair, Fast Charge, Magical Damage. So yeah, the that amulet is just completely gone. Yeah, okay. Miss Bean!
I
Oh.
am Coco. Pleased to meet you.
Those were the first words I heard from you. We'd never seen each other before, but I could tell you were serious about it.
So unfortunately, the voice lines are very quiet because of my attempt to not make the freaking deaths, the monster deaths, so piercingly loud. Normally I would try to play through this at least once, all the way through. I'm gonna find a place to stop, and we're gonna move on to the new one, the new version. It's nice. This is nice. It's neat game thus far. But the audio balancing, if the new one wasn't available, I would play this definitely. But because the new one's already available, I feel more inclined to just jump onto that one. So, and I mean, I'm assuming it's the same storyline.
Never in my life had I seen a smile so precious and so sincere. I curse myself for not being able to protect that smile.
Should have had Arby's. I don't know. Just making shit up.
That's the one thing you asked of me. That I'd protect you.
Mm-hmm. That's what happens when you have to talk about too late at night.
That's why I'm here. Maybe this is only an old wives' tale. And if it isn't, I don't know what I'm going to face from now on. But I must try, no matter the cost. I have nothing left to lose.
Sure you do.
Because I've already lost everything.
Okay. That was a little... I wasn't expecting the sudden just like, dead. I knew she'd be dead. I figured that maybe it would be like a different cutscene or being passing or whatever. Okay, so this is where you can... Okay, so we got the sword, and now we can choose a difficulty. Normal, lose items on death, lose levels on death, start from scratch on death, show monster death prompt, retrieve summon from anywhere, item bag available. Interesting. I thought I should at least be able to summon them from anywhere. She tries to use it on her to bring her back.
Come on, come on! This has to work!
Nope, it won't. Nope.
What's going on? I just revived a monster!
Yes, the thing is, the monster just died. And you were the one that killed said monster. But you didn't kill her, did you? Unless she did. For some reason. I doubt it. And I'm assuming that she's been dead for a while.
Why the hell isn't it working with Coco?
I don't know. Maybe you didn't give her enough cocoa to drink. I'm sorry.
You will need much more power to do that.
Oh, so we do need more cocoa. As long as it comes with marshmallows. Sorry.
Who's there? Who are you?
Your mom. I'll stop. I'm sorry.
Tell me, young lady, what reasons could possess you to enter my crypt?
What do you think? There's a dead girl on this pedestal, this table. I just tried to revive her. What reasons could you possess to enter the crypt? What do you freaking think? I'm assuming you're the Necromancer, right? You've probably been alive for a while. That amount of time, you usually would develop some intelligence, right? Hello, use that skull of yours.
I came to take Coco back. You're the only one who can help me.
Uh-huh. Pretty obvious.
Bringing a soul back from the dead. Do you intend to challenge the gods? Defy the natural order?
Sure, why not? Seems like fun.
Yes, that's why I'm here. I will do anything for her.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Then enter the dungeon and face me.
Claim the power of the Necromancer.
Sure thing, bruh. I'm a lot sassier when I'm tired. Okay. Go a little further.
You set off on a huge journey without even knowing how to light a campfire? Who in their right mind would do that?
That is precisely why I needed someone like you to accompany me.
You don't want a bodyguard, you want a nursemaid. You should know something about survival out here.
She's got a point. If you're going to be going on an adventure like this, you need to have some survival skills to be on your own, right? To be able to survive on your own. Because, yeah, the bodyguard is there to protect you. They're not there to serve you hand and foot.
Now what?
And more important,
Gonna
And more importantly, if you were to ever get separated from your bodyguard, you need to know how to be able to take care of yourself at least. The whole purpose of bodyguard there is simply to give you an extra pair of hands to protect you in case of things going wrong. You know, and ideally you don't want it going wrong. So if anything, a bodyguard would probably be an intimidation factor, you know, to stop fights before they happen.
What the hell made you want to go on this trip anyway? Daddy issues?
No, mommy issues. I'm sorry.
Nothing of the sort.
Is that so? Thought you'd be running from home or something. You know, the typical spoiled brat routine.
Oh. You called her a brat in the beginning, didn't you? I'm surprised. Not actually. Actually, sorry. It's not that uncommon for such relationships to start off rocky and or like this to end up being a lot more, you know, sweet and genuine.
I want to learn.
Huh? Aren't you a priestess? I thought you all were taught how to read, write, and do calculus, the whole lot.
Indeed. I was taught to read and write at the age of 4. The wise men of the temple took care of training me in all the areas of knowledge, as well as music and dance. I have read all the books in the archives, and have even been responsible for transcribing part of the sacred scriptures.
Okay.
No other girl in this hellhole of a world knows half as much as you do, princess. What's left for you to learn?
I wish to know how people truly live.
So, the school of life. Believe me, you don't want to know the real world.
So instead of just reading about things in a book, she wants to actually experience it, which is honestly a fair sentiment to have. Because, like, yeah, you can learn a lot of things from books, and some people are content with that. But if you don't actually go out, I mean, I'm not one to talk. I don't go out myself, but not my point. If you don't go out there to experience it yourself, you won't know what it's actually like. You know? No amount of text describing the taste of curry, for instance, you know, from Japan or China or or Taiwan, what have you, wherever, East Asia, right? No amount of text or like manga you read will really give you an actual taste for what it's like. Same thing with natto and red bean paste. I don't like red bean paste. I don't like it. I don't know what it. I tried red bean paste. My palate isn't made for it, and so I don't like it. Just straight up. I haven't had natto yet before, and from what I understand from I've been described to me, I'm not gonna like it. I don't think I will. However, I love curry. To be fair, I've only had Thai curry. I haven't had Japanese curry or the like, so I haven't really had their variety. But I like spicy food. I feel like I would love the Japanese style of curry. From what I understand, curry I think originates from India, if I'm correct. Don't quote me on that. It's like a cultural dish, but a lot of East Asian cultures adopted it. But anyways, my point being, a very understandable sentiment. Foolish? Yes. At least, you know, going into it as unprepared as she is. But understandable. And a fair desire, you know?
But I must.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not hear what she said? Yeah, I'll repeat it for you. But I must. There, happy?
Do you even have the faintest clue of what sort of place you broke into?
Your temple thing?
Not just any temple. It is the seat of the High Priest of Nodam. It is the most important temple on the continent, the cradle of religion.
Okay.
Ah, the religion of Nodam. Do you guys still believe in that? They left us here to go to live isolated in their sacred land, free of any problems.
Father is the high priest, and he will not live forever. When he is no longer here, I will take his place. That is what I have been groomed for the entirety of my life.
And what does that have to do with taking a stroll on the wild side?
The high priest is the light that guides the Nodum faithful. Many come to the temple in search of aid. I have been assisting Father in his tasks, and what do you think I have seen?
I can't think of a joke. I was gonna make a joke. I'm like, what can I say that is not just sure to be offensive? I can't, so I'm not going to.
My father has not helped anyone. He has only ever relied on the scriptures and recited empty words. Words that momentarily soothe the hearts of those who came in search of relief, but hold no weight and make no real difference in their daily lives.
Maybe the same could be said about all religions.
Do not blame Father. Certainly it is his intention to guide these people, but he does not have the capacity.
So, what she's after is... What Coco's after is practicality. A practical way of being a proper guide, a proper shepherd, in this case. She wants a hands-on experience to better understand what the people are going through. So if she, at the very least, if all she can do is give words, she will be able to better give the right words, right? Because no amount of preaching is gonna put food on someone's table, or heal their wounds, or teach them how to do what they need to do to pursue their dreams, their needs, or to survive, you know, and what have you. So maybe what Coco wants is to know how to answer those questions that she wouldn't be able to otherwise. I've talked about religion in the past. I try to avoid it a little bit because I don't want to step on anyone's toes, but it is a fact that a lot of religious figures, religious people, they're so hell-bent on scripture and what have you, regardless of what religion they may have, that they treat it as the only option. Now, I was raised Christian. I'm assuming Protestant. We never called it that. I never knew of that term until Europa Universalis. So bear with me. As a video game, knowledge is to be taken with a grain of salt. But if it's any, the Paradox makes historical games. From what I understand, I'm obviously not Catholic. I wasn't raised Catholic. There was a Catholic church in the area that I would occasionally go to. My grandma, I think, was raised Catholic, but me and my mom, my dad went to a Christian church. We called it Christian, which probably means it was Protestant. It was very lax. It wasn't as strict. So there is a specific scripture. I don't remember the exact part in the Bible it's from, but it's a very well-known, very repeated scripture that people often repeat without actually quoting where it's from. And many people don't even know it's from the Bible. I'm pretty sure it's from the Bible. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking something else. But basically, the gist of it is there's a man who's drowning, right? He's drowning in the ocean, and various people come by, to come save him. First, a person on a raft, then a person on a small boat, and then another person on a helicopter, or maybe not a helicopter, a giant boat or whatever, right? A yacht, for instance. And these groups of people try to come save him, and every time they do, he says, "No, thank you. God will save me. Jesus will save me," whatever, right? And deny them the assistance, right? And then he dies. And then he goes to heaven and says, "What?" He says, God, why did you abandon me? Why didn't you save me? And God was like, I'm paraphrasing here, bitch, I sent 3 people to help you. The fuck are you doing? Oh my God, are you stupid? I made you. Are you stupid? I'm paraphrasing here immensely. I'm taking the shit out of it. But the gist of it was, you basically like, I sent people to save you, to help you, and you denied them each time. What more do you want of me, basically? And the gist of it was, yeah, I mean, okay, so the point of the scripture was basically like, God will always help you through other people, right? And to accept their help, because it's God, whatever. I don't like that mindset of everything is God's will. For me, it seems very arrogant and pathetic in a way. I mean that in a respectful manner. I don't know how else to describe it. Unfortunately, there's a better way of describing it, and I cannot think of how to describe it. But I'm agnostic now. I consider myself agnostic, a Christian agnostic. That is, I was raised Christian, but I'm now agnostic, where like, I don't know what there is. There might be something, may not be. And even if there is, I don't plan on going to heaven. I don't want to go to heaven. I don't want to go to hell. I don't want to be forced to follow suit to what the Christian faith seems to dictate. I'm going to go into the void and eke my own path, my own place. The library, the lighthouse, I want to make that. It'll be my own sanctuary that other people can go to when they're lost. And I've talked about my own shtick thing, right? Now, is it feasible? Is it possible? It's possible, yes. Feasible? I have no idea. I might, if, you know, it's always implied in like certain faiths that there is only 2 places you can go to, directly to heaven or directly to hell. There's no in between. I don't believe that. I think there is other places you can go to. Getting to them is the hard part. And there's probably a vast nothingness, a vast void between spaces, between areas, right? Like a deep sea, a deep, dark ocean kind of thing, you know? And I would like to traverse that deep, dark ocean and find my own light, either by making it or finding one that was abandoned and to taking it as my own and growing in power to become my own, like not really God, not really, I'd be a spirit, you know, but I'd be powerful enough to rival that of a quote unquote God, a God, not the God, a God. And in that mindset, I'm more inclined to believe that the God is just a God. Maybe it's a territorial situation. Maybe all the gods existed at one point. You know, Poseidon, you know, the Olympians, Zeus, and, you know, the Asgardians and what have you, and the Vanir. And the God, a Christian God, is simply the one who won a territorial war and, you know, dominance war with the other entities that are considered gods. Or maybe all the other gods were never gods. Maybe they're just greater spirits, which is fine too. There's a number of avenues I can go down on, and as well as like whether or not God is even real, or if God's just maybe a higher angel perhaps, or maybe a spirit, like similar to what I'm planning on doing. Who knows? I'm not trying to say everyone else is wrong, and that's what have you. That's not my point. My point was, I got way off track. My actual point was that scripture is nothing but, yeah, it's great in the sense that it'll help guide those who feel lost. The whole purpose of religion in its most raw and probably most genuine form is just to provide hope, to provide a guidepost, a light in the darkness. It's all its actual purposes. And also to provide community. It's culture beyond culture is what it actually is. You know, it allows the French and English and Spanish and Greek, or what have you, and Hungarian, Hungarians and Polish. It allows those who are Christian to be of the same mind, but to still be separate individuals, separate cultures. So faith is literally just that. It's culture beyond culture. It's the largest culture, largest grouping of like-minded people, essentially, and provides hope and assistance. And it's an interesting dynamic. And that's my take on what religion really is. It's also folk tale and simply how people made sense of the world when they didn't understand it. There is a take on the burning bush in that I don't remember the guys. I don't remember the shepherd's name, but there is a take on that concept, that idea of that God, that scripture right there, of him encountering the burning bush and speaking to God through the burning bush. And that in actuality, he was high. He was hallucinating because the bush was a specific type of bush that when burned it was a hallucinogen, basically. Is that true? Who knows? I don't want to deny the hope and belief people have in that. If you want to take a realistic approach, it's likely, in my point of view, my point of view is my own. You have your own, it's whatever. Not whatever. I said that wrong. It's your point of view. I'm trying to respect it. But from my point of view, it seems more likely it's that it was just a bush, that it was weed, in a manner of speaking. And it burned and made him kind of go loopy. With that said, maybe it was twofold. Maybe it really was just hallucinogenic, right? However, maybe if God does exist, he did it intentionally because it was the best way to communicate to the person, to make his mind. The phrase you gotten high from weed, right? Maybe it's literal. Maybe that is how sometimes God, the Christian Catholic God, communicated with people, was to get their minds literally high in some manner. If not literally through a literal physical force, then spiritually high. Meditation. You know what I mean? And it's not like incomplete ascension, like not complete full ascension, because if you do that you die, but like incomplete ascension, allowing him to better communicate with them. To what capacity is uncertain. To what end they'd be able to understand God's will is also uncertain. I don't think the Bible is accurate. I don't think in any capacity it ever is, in any language, especially English, because English has, when it's translated, the people who translate it took a lot of liberties. The Latin Bible is actually a lot different, supposedly, than the English Bible. And there's many variations of the English Bible. So it's like, who's right, who's wrong, we don't know. But the problem is, a lot of these scriptures were made by man. And if history is anything to go by, what is truth and what is fiction is made by those in power, those who won a fight, whether literal or metaphorical, or figurative, right? They won some kind of battle and had the right to choose what to say and to choose what is true and what is not. So it's hard to trust things like the Bible in any capacity because we were never there. But at the same time, how can we not trust it in some capacity? Because if we ignore the fact that they're religious texts, they are potential history books at the very least, right? Recountings of things to the best of the writer's abilities of what happened at that time. And it could be that they were mistaken. It could be that maybe their own text was simply translated wrong. It could have been a simple mistake. It could be that maybe it's actually pretty accurate, but to what extent was it accurate? What was real and actually happened, and what was simple folklore, and what was simply good storytelling. You know, it's really hard to say. And unfortunately, people take the gospel as gospel. They take it as 100% fact. But like, there's in truth, there's a lot of metaphors in the Bible that people take literally that I don't think is supposed to be taken literally. And there's things that I can't explain. So I don't know. But like, for instance, Adam and Eve. I personally think the story of Adam and Eve was actually a metaphor. Like it did happen. There's this theory that Adam and Eve are actually tribes, the Adamites and the Eves or whatever. And the union was between the two tribes, right? The two groups of people or cities or nations. And they were in harmony at first. And the union broke the harmony and forced them out of their cradle, the Garden of Eden, right? I don't remember where I read this or heard it, or if I made it myself, I don't remember. It makes a little more sense, but to what extent is uncertain. Because, okay, cool, but where are the details, you know? What's the serpent in this case? Is it another culture maybe? Or what's going on here? Like, it's hard to say for sure, but like, not my point. The point is, my point in regards to what she's saying here, what her intent here, scripture and gospel, at the end of the day, is pretty useless. What you need is practical solutions for real world problems. Scripture can help. It can help ease one's mind. And when one's mind is eased, it helps people better think of solutions to their own problems. The problem, however, additional problems, is when people become dependent on it like a drug. And they don't actually even bother to solve their own problems because they're like, oh, God will solve my problems for me. God will protect me. God has my back. God will guide me wherever I need to go. No, bitch. Walk on your own 2 feet. God isn't there to drag you across the sand. If you want God to guide you, you need to be able to walk on your own 2 feet next to him, next to Jesus, right? Not walk behind Jesus, next to Jesus. As the scriptures say, Jesus is not going to drag you across the sand. It's not, you know, it's 2 sets of footsteps, not 1 set of footsteps and 2 lines behind said footsteps dragging you. Okay, walk on your own 2 feet, you brat, baby. So it's just we need to be practical. We need practical solutions. To do that, we need to experience the world. To do that, we need to see what the problems are and to think, okay, what can we do? Not what would God do, not what would Jesus would do. What can we do right now? Because if we ask what Jesus would do, he would wave his hands and be like, all is good, and then everything is good. That's great and all, but we don't have that capability. We can't do miracles. It's assuming Jesus could do miracles. We're gonna go with that assumption. Cool. I can't do miracles. Can you? I don't think so. You're not Jesus. I'm not Jesus. Now, if Jesus came by, he could solve all the problems. That'd be great. Cool. But we are not. So we need practical solutions for our real world problems. And gospel ain't gonna help cut it. It ain't gonna help us. It ain't gonna put food on our table. But sharing will. And gospel can make people inclined to share. So there is some kind of like side unintentional but intentional practicality to gospel and scripture, to preaching and to religion to an extent, but it's not proper direct practicality. It's indirect. It's in that, like, we are a community and a member of our community is suffering from starvation. Let us all pitch in together a little bit of food to make sure they are well fed for the rest of their lives, kind of scenario. And in turn, if we are in the same scenario, everyone else will do the same for us. It's a give and take scenario, but it's like, because you gave, the others will give as well when you are in dire straits. It's how that community works. It's how religion works. In the ideal scenario, ideal religion should work, you know? Unfortunately, like any like any other institution, the government, a school, academy, whatever, frat groups, yada yada the works. It's humans in power interpreting the rules, the guidelines, and people twist those very, very easily. And even if they don't twist them, they can do things without others knowing. They do things in the shadows when people aren't paying attention, and they take advantage of people, and they brainwash people, and what have you. I mean, there's a reason why Christianity gets a lot of flack for a lot of the stuff, why in a lot of anime and what have you, and even video games and certain things, that Christianity ends up being the bad guy, because there's a lot of bad guys there, even now. There's a reason why the jokes of like, oh, little Timmy, did you have a good time at church? Those kind of jokes. There's a reason why this exists, because that did happen and still happens to this day. Not everyone of the cloth is like that. A conniving snake in the grass. But many of them are. And you will never know, because they know how to lie. And they'll think to themselves, I'll just confess to Jesus, and I will ask for forgiveness, and it will all be good. No, bitch, you're going to hell. Jesus knows what you did. He'll be like, I forgive you. Bye-bye. And you'll fall. Because you deserve it. That's my interpretation. It's what I think was better. Because no amount of repentance in front of Jesus when you die is gonna be like, oh yeah, okay, you're fine. Those little kids you played with, it's all water under the bridge. It's all fine. Those kids are traumatized. They're messed up. And they might end up going to hell. Not because of what you did, or not necessarily, it is because we did, but like, it's not because of, because they're too traumatized. It's hard to describe it. They're too traumatized to basically to ask for forgiveness. They're gonna think it's their fault. They're gonna think they deserve hell. That kind of scenario, So yeah, no. If Jesus just lets those kind of people off the hook, he does not deserve anyone's faith. Because no amount of forgiveness should allow that. At the very least, banishment. If Jesus truly forgives them, what I would think, again, this is from my own opinion, I ain't Jesus, he can do whatever he wants, I don't freaking care, is those who are like that, if they truly mean it, if they regretted it the moment they did it, if they didn't do that anymore, if they're suffering with their impulses and they cannot control themselves, and they themselves are hurting inside while unfortunately hurting others, that's one thing. They deserve a chance to be cleansed and purged of that in heaven, if that's what ends up happening. Those who know better, who are doing it intentionally because they think they can get away with it by going to Big J and being like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do it, I couldn't help it, I really couldn't, please, will you forgive me? No, I don't think I will. I don't think I do. No. The very least Jesus could do, if he really wants to forgive them, is I forgive you, now leave. And just let them go to the void. And let them, fend for themselves. Because they don't deserve paradise in any capacity whatsoever. But again, it really depends on the scenario. It's hard to say for sure, because then there's the fact that, like, I'm saying all this, but it's my own opinion, and I don't think I should be necessarily treated. Don't treat my words as gospel. Hell no. Hell fucking no. It's just because there's like, okay, those people who were like that, they were children once before. Who knows? Maybe they were never like that to begin with. Something changed in their life, and they became corrupted, as one might say. So what about that? What about then? Their past selves. Their past selves should deserve a chance to repent and have paradise, and their current selves may not How do you handle that? How would Jesus handle that? Maybe that's why he would potentially forgive and let in rapists, child molesters, murderers who did it intentionally because they liked it and what have you. Who knows? Maybe for the sake of their past selves. But if that's the case, he better go out of his way to bring in those who were traumatized and or hurt by those people, and put in a different spot of paradise or whatever, have their own spot away from them, and never to interact them ever again, to protect those who were hurt and those who do the hurting, to be gently kept away from any potential victims up in paradise. Of course, begs the question of what happens in paradise. Supposedly when you go to heaven, you lose all sense of like evil or whatever, yada yada yada, you're pure. Okay, that's freaking great. So what you're saying is when you go to heaven, you lose your, basically when you go to heaven, you lose your sense of self. You lose your mind. You literally, you get lobotomized when you go to heaven. Isn't that fun? Basically how I interpret that is you basically lobotomized by Jesus. Wow, okay. Now I'm imagining freaking like a sinner, a really bad sinner, like leaning, crouching in front of Jesus, and no one else around, no one can see what's happening, right? And they're repenting and they're seeing all their sins, and Jesus says, "I forgive you. Now close your eyes." And then clouds go around them, and then next thing you hear a book, and then the cloud dissipates, and the person just like their mind is empty, right? Because and then maybe a little bit of blood coming out of one of their eyes, right? Because they just got fucking, or their nose, whatever. Because the people who come after them think, oh, they've been cleansed, they're free of sin, they're safe. And then Jesus is like, now go on, little young child, and they just wobble towards heaven or whatever. Meanwhile, what actually happened was Jesus literally just took a freaking ice pick and just went wham, like just like a freaking like baseball ice, like 1, 2, like a golf club, right? 1, 2, thunk. You know what I mean? It's so fucked up. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for that imagery. For those who are very religious, I'm taking the piss out of it. I'm trying to be funny here, but like, you're basically being lobotomized when you go to heaven, essentially, which is fucked up. Even more reason why I would not want to go to heaven, because I value my sense of self, my memories. I don't want to lose my memories. They make me who I am. They're very important to me. Even the painful ones. As much as they hurt, I will learn to live with that. With that said though, I am not the most iron-willed person. If I was ever tortured, I don't know if I'd be able to handle it. Maybe not. Maybe then I would want to be purified. Who knows? Hopefully not. Hopefully it never happens. Hopefully I'll be strong enough to be able to withstand that and to move on and to become stronger. Sorry, despite my wounds, but like, it's just a mess. Anyways, I have been way sidetracked. Let's finish this dialogue here. Take a break. I'm gonna buy the newer version and we're gonna play the newer version, I think. My neck is killing me too. Oh gosh. But anyways, Scripture and gospel, religion as a whole, is nice and all. For those who feel lost and need community to help them move forward and not just giving up in life, right? Scripture will not help you when you need practical solutions to real life problems. They're just stories. In the end of the day, they're nothing but stories. Stories can be helpful. Definitely can. Give a man a fish, feed him for a day. Teach a man a fish, feed him for life. Those are useful. What that means is if you want someone to be able to someone to survive, you need to help them become self-sufficient. Just like how Coco is not. Right? So she needs to be taught how to fish. And that is literally what she's doing. She has gone out to the world because she wants to learn how to fish. Coco does. I'm glad I brought that scripture up. That makes sense. It's literally what is going on here. She wants to know how to fish. She doesn't want to be given fish. She wants to know how to fish. And so that is why she needs a bodyguard and why she's leaving and traveling the world. Speaking of, moving on.
For one simple reason. He does not truly understand the problems the common folk face. How can someone who has always lived a comfortable life help them, relying only on precepts written eons ago?
Right there. Oh my gosh. Okay, she just explained everything. She explained everything that I just said over the past hour or half an hour in the span of 5 seconds. Why did I just freaking hit X? Oh my gosh. Okay, literally that right there. She paraphrased 30 minutes of my talk in 3 seconds. I need a fucking break. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, she's looking for practical solutions to the problems. How can someone who has always lived a comfortable life help them, relying only on precepts written who fucking knows how long ago? Those precepts, it's like with modern day today. A lot of the scriptures in the Bible, they don't apply anymore. They're outdated. Straight up, they are outdated. They were useful at the time, certainly. They're not useful anymore. Some of them are, but not all of them. They're very outdated, and their efficiency rather, their usefulness is very, very degraded. They did not age well. They aged like cheese, like curdled milk. Some of them aged. Some of the scriptures aged like fine wine, definitely, and many of them are as gold as when they were initially taught back in the day, back in my day. No, but they're outdated. They're not fit for modern problems, and thus we need modern solutions. We need practical solutions. Is what Coco is looking for.
He does not know how these people really live.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Neither do I.
Exactly. And that's what she's trying to solve.
That is why I have to depart on pilgrimage and meet the different peoples of this continent. I must know what afflicts our faithful, how they live, how they die. I have to see it with my own eyes, experience it in my own flesh. Only then shall I be worthy of helping them.
Exactly. Okay, I need a break. My neck is killing me. I need to... Okay. Ah, boss. Go, my minion. What's that mushroom guy doing there? No, he's dead. Rep. Okay, so once they die, they die. Ow. Ow. I dodged into him by accident. Okay, whatever. Okay, so anyways, we lost the bow. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna download the other one. We're gonna play a little bit of it. I do want to play League of Legends at some point. We'll play League of Legends, but not yet. Let me go ahead and I gotta buy this too. I have to freaking one. Sword of the Necromancer. I think I'm gonna. I'd appreciate Sword of the Necromancer, the Resurrection, far more. Yeah.
Wake up.
Sorry, I got distracted with Citizen Sleeper. Interesting. You are a sleeper, a digitized human consciousness in an artificial body, owned by a corporation that wants you back. Thrust amongst the unfamiliar and colorful inhabitants, can you... Shush. In colorful inhabitants of the eye, you need to build friendships, earn your keep, and navigate the factions of this strange metropolis if you hope to survive to see the next cycle. A player-led experience. Hmm. You were made to die. So you can have specific. Okay, this is your character, right? Interesting. Product of an abusive system in a universe where humanity's expansion is marked by exploitation and extraction. Exceed the makers of your decay. I hope there's some character customization because it looks like the body is very, very, well. The body, I think, is supposed to be androgynous, but it looks fairly masculine to me at first glance. That's because they don't have hair. I hope I can add hair, like just long hair, a more feminine physique. Like being able to customize my body over time would be very neat. Maybe not though. And even if not, it seems like a very interesting game. Only $6 right now, 70% off. I'm tempted.
Roll your dice. You do the work, get paid, survive. You turn up for your friends, or you don't. That's life on the eye.
Wake up, sleeper. Your body is dying. Planned obsolescence. SNRP's gift for its escaped workers. But we can fight this. You can remake yourself here. They don't own you anymore.
Wake up, sleeper. You are hunted. Break their locks. Access their secrets. We are waiting.
I'm gonna buy it. I'm very particular towards character customization. It looks like it's very limited, but it's still fine. I'm gonna buy it. Gosh dang it. I have to be careful with my funds. I'm pretty good with my funds right now because my mom gave me some money, but I have to be very careful. Wait, is the second one? Shit.
Wake up, sleeper.
So is this a sequel or a remake? It says 2, but like to what extent does it follow through the first game? Okay, so it is a direct sequel. So at the end, so basically what that means is at the end, the ship you stole. So at the end of the first game, we steal a ship. And that's the end of it. Okay. I get it. I'm not gonna buy the second one. I'm gonna buy the first one because it's cheap. Right now, it's on sale. So we'll do that. I will wish list the second one. Paladins. I'll wish list it for later. Okay. Let me buy this real quick. Do not save my information. Thank you. Okay. $26. Not bad. It could be worse. But yeah, I always type in my information fresh. That way, if anyone ever hacks my Steam account, they will never ever have access to my credit card. All right, I'm gonna uninstall the original, and we're gonna install the new one. Yeah. Okay, I need a break. I really need a break. I need the restroom. I need to stretch. My neck is killing me. I've been sitting wrong, and I just need a break from this. I've been talking way too much. So we're gonna give this maybe a half an hour to an hour. I'm exhausted. I can barely function right now. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to go for. I was hoping to maybe go until at least 8 o'clock. That's an hour and a half from now. And I wanted to play some League of Legends and maybe some Serpent Rogue. So we'll see what happens. In any case, I'll be right back. Okay? BRB. Okay, I'm back. Unfortunately, my neck is still giving me problems. I did some stretching and it helped a little bit, but like my neck is still hurting. It's because I didn't get any rest, and so as a result, I just freaking suffering, as I often do. Anyways, need some water. It's funny. I was talking about lobotomy earlier during the whole tirade, and I actually want to play that with you guys. Okay. I did that, so it's up here. What I'm thinking is we will play sort of Necromancer, and then we're gonna play Lobotomy Corporation, and then we'll play League of Legends. Can you, mate? Thank you. I have to change the title, actually. There we are. Resurrection. There we are. Perfect. Okay. Before I do anything else, let me double check the audio. It's usually worked every damn time. And if the previous game's any indication, I'm going to turn everything down just in case it's too loud. Okay. I'm so exhausted. You have no idea. I'm basically running on fumes right now. Uh-huh. I have one. You need that to be louder. Okay. That's why. Whoops. It's fine. I'll leave it alone. I'll have to change these later on. Unfortunately, my controller isn't working. I don't know if it's because it's not plugged in right, or if it's because I started using the keyboard. What it is, I think I started using the keyboard instead of the controller when it started. So what I have to do is make sure the controller is plugged in, and then use the controller instead of the keyboard. No, nothing's working. Never mind. Okay. So a lot of this is going to be...
Legend says that deep within these mountains, a heretic decided to violate the will of the gods in order to achieve eternal life. The heretic succeeded in this aberrant attempt and created a tool for forbidden rituals that could grant immortality and even bring back the dead.
Okay.
Over the centuries, many have tried to obtain that power for themselves. But all they found in the Necromancer's crypt was their demise. They say that the tool the Necromancer created is also a weapon. The sword of the Necromancer.
They reuse the voice lines, which I think is fair. Great. My controller isn't working. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's. Not terrible. But I'd have to use control. Okay. 1 second, please. Let me see what's going on here. Why is the controller not working? Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Sword of the Necromancer Resurrection controller not working. I'm looking at some stuff on the on Google. Hold on. That's a little annoying. Yeah, I don't know what I can do here. So, for some reason, even though it has, okay, view controller settings. It has, it has support for this controller, but it's not working. It's plugged in. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, it's not working. I mean, to be fair, maybe it's for the best because of things like the bow. Like, if there's like actual 3D, like if they're flying in the air, maybe mouse and keyboard is better. But the sensitivity is way too high. That needs changed. Now it's too low. Yep, as I thought. So for some weird reason, I still don't know why it does this. Sometimes when I'm playing a game like this and VSync is on, it'll speed up my movement so damn quickly. It's insane. It's fine now. But what's even worse, it feels weird. It feels like floaty. Like if there's a delay. So something changed and something didn't. Hold on. Okay, left and right is X. I always forget which one's X and which one's Y. Left and right is X, and up and down is Y. So I need to have X to be like right here, I think. It doesn't feel right. so weird. Is it even changing? Is that what's happening here? It's not even changing? Now it's too high. This is frustrating. This is actually frustrating. Okay. It's better. Okay. To save the game, just approach the shrine and press the interact button. Okay. This thing. Okay. Double jump. Ooh, a roll too. Okay. It's really annoying that they're not linked properly. I'm tired. I'm very tired. Now it's too high. I think what's happening here is, even though it's allowing me to literally put it wherever I want, there's actually like thresholds that determine what the speed is. And I'm hitting the thresholds and it's just doing a huge amount of change. I mean, it's a little bit better. It's really hard to tell. And also, I was wrong about the VSync. No, I was right. The VSync, it's a really uncomfortable, delay with the, it's like sliding. Sorry for taking so long, guys. I need this fixed. It's gonna bother me if I don't fix it, and I'm also extremely tired, so I'm having a hard time. Not bad. I'm having a hard time thinking of the stuff to say, really. I'm too tired to do two things at once. Why is it way too... they need to fit... That's not strong enough. They could have done better with the camera. It's not terrible. What is this? Oh, interesting. Okay. I still don't like this. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit more, and if I can't figure this out, I'm gonna give up. A little bit better. Okay. Lock doors. Okay. So the camera has a capability of following you. Oh, and if you hit the middle mouse button, your character will your camera will switch to the direction you're facing. Okay, how loud is this? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. It's not very loud at all. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Okay. Simple, straightforward. Nice. Okay, dashing costs 2 points instead of 1. A glaive. Hold the weapon change button to open the respective menus, select the equipment you want to use, and release the weapon change button to make the change. Hold 1 or 2 to change weapons. Using weapons. Press the button assigned to each weapon to attack with it. Combining weapons. Each weapon has its own attributes. Try to equip to complementary weapons to make the most of each one. Okay, interesting. So you can actually combine weapons in a way. I'm actually a little annoyed also by the brightness. It seems a little too dark. There's nothing I can do about that though. Okay, unfortunately, not much I can do about that. So turn up on my end. Okay. Oh. Get to the other side. Press the dash button while moving to propel yourself forward. You can use this out to cross abysses. Evade enemy attacks. You are immune to most enemy attacks while dashing. Okay. In this case, I have to jump, I think. Yeah. Simple. The little grapple. Our first enemy. Press the attack button repeatedly to perform combos. You can combine different weapons in the same combo by pressing the other attack button. Oh wait, I wonder if that was possible in the other game. I wonder. Different attacks. Hold the attack button a bit and release for a different attack, like lifting the enemy up in the air. Charge attacks. If you hold the attack button until the weapon glows until it glows and release, you will perform a charge attack. The type of attack depends on the weapon. So there is actually, okay, so there's basic, just like hack and slash, just spam the button to do combo attacks. There is not quite charge attacks, where you hold it down, but you don't release, you don't wait until it glows. And then I'll do a different regular attack. For instance, like lifting the enemy up in the air. And then if you hold it down completely, my voice is giving out already, it'll, when it glows, and you let go, that's a charge attack. So there's actually a lot more nuance to this, which is good. That's neat. It's a little loud though. Yeah, they seem to have struggled with the auto balancing a little bit. I think it's better. Okay, so with the spear, the glaive, sorry, there is a 2-hit combo. 1-2. All we can do if I spam it. And with the sword, there's a 3-hit combo. Right? If I were to do the sword combo, 1 hit of the sword and 1 hit of the glaive. It is that, right? All it does. If you do it twice, I can use the sword and the spear. I mean the glaive, sorry. But if I use the sword and then the spear, of the glaive, sorry. Fuck it, spear. It'll reset the combo. Meanwhile, if I do spear first and then sword, it immediately does the final combo, the final move of the sword combo. So, depending on how many moves that each weapon has in its full combo, depending on that, it'll determine at what point the other weapon that you weave in there will attack. What move it'll, at what state of the combo of its respective weapon will, you know, start attacking. So essentially, one stab of the glaive acts as 2 of those. And so, oh wait, no. No, look at that. I'm wrong. It does the second swipe. Oh, okay, no. I don't know. Never mind. There's some nuance to this, definitely. Okay. A life mastic. A what? Consumables. Heal quickly when needed. Hold the consumable items button to open the menu. Select the item you want to use and press the accept button to use it. Discard after use. Consumable items will disappear when used before entering a dungeon. Is recommended to prepare and stockpile healing items. Hold 4. Okay. Okay, she has some weird glitchiness when she comes to slopes, it seems like. Okay. Whee! Yeah, see right there? That's a little weird. Okay. Okay, so I think it may have been kill an enemy with a single blow. It may have been a good idea to go mouse and keyboard because of the vertical enemies. We're gonna see what happens once we get a bow. Which should be right now, I think. Yep. Hold the tool change button to open the menu. Select the equipment you want to use and release the tool change button to make the change. So it's separate from a proper weapon. Using tools. Press the button assigned to each tool to use it. Some tools can act like weapons while others have different effects. Oh, okay. Using bows. You can aim with a bow by holding the tool button or attack quickly by just pressing the button. Some tools will require you to wait before it's ready to use. Others, like bows, also have a cooldown time after using them several times. So... okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a good idea I went mouse and keyboard because I'll be able to aim better with a bow. So I can release the arrow both by simply letting go of the control button, the tool button, and also doing left click. Or right click, it won't matter. Not bad. Is there a bowl drop? There is not. Okay. Meow. Ow. I have to wait for my stamina to come back. Interesting. I don't think I was able to use my full charge because I didn't have my stamina. Let me test it out real quick. Yeah, okay. So you can't use your charge attack if you don't have any stamina. You need at least 2 of them. Oh. Yeah, look at that. Oh, okay. So for the spear, it is essentially a charge thrust, simply weaker, allowing you to get the hit off sooner without the multiple hits, whereas a full-on charge is a multi-hit combo. A rapid fire, right? Meanwhile, with the sword, a full charge is this, right? A stab, but if you do a semi-charge, you swipe upwards, knock him in the air. And there is there is aerial combat too. Okay. I can't charge in the air though. I mean, I can. Okay, so you can kind of do it. But you won't get a full charge, unfortunately, because by the time you hit the ground, by the time it fully charges, you're already on the ground. And if you hit the ground while charging, it'll mess up your charge. Perfect. Okay. Can't touch this. Press the dash button while still to dodge backwards. Use this to avoid an enemy attack and counter. Get the enemies back. Press the dash button while moving in the direction of an enemy to dash around it. Okay. Ow. How do I lock on? There we go. There it is, okay. Fuck you. I'm die at this, right? How do I use my thing? Hold on. I need that. Okay. 1 second. Oh, you're a bitch. Fuck off. No, the heart! Perfect. 3? No. 4. There we go. That didn't help me. I mean, I just do that, but it implied that doing going towards them. Okay, it kind of does. Yeah, I see what it means. Yeah, okay. So it kind of does automatically turn you around the character, the target. Whoops. Whoops. I'm gonna die. There we go. Okay, perfect. It's a little janky, but it's not bad. Okay, perfect. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Okay. Ah. Okay. All chests found. Okay, that's actually really nice. Now, not all games have to do that. It's a nice feature to do that where you, inform the player that you've discovered everything that is on the on the current level, because then the player is not wasting their time looking for things that aren't there. Of course, when that happens, it kind of spoils the idea that, oh, there's no secrets here, right? Because you might want to look around and discover that for yourself anyways. I think it's better. I mean, it's I don't mind not having it. I'm very familiar with not having that, considering the circumstances, but like, ow, ow, ow. Okay, so I can't do the little the dash around thing, by dashing into them. I have to do it manually. That's fine. Okay. So the counter they're talking about was a very basically what they mean is simply backstep and you attack forward after you hit the attack button. But you do that anyways, regardless of whether or not you backstep, right? So it's not that the backstep counter is an actual like mechanic. It's just the combination of, oh, you backstepped and then, oh, you attacked, which are two separate mechanics that simply work together, if that makes sense. There's no special animation that happens when you do a counter. There is no counter attack. It's just you dodged and then you hit the attack button. Simple as that. And the dash ability though, going around them when you dash into them, that is a mechanic. It's weird and only works on certain enemies. Enemies like the slime, whatever this guy is, it won't work because his hitbox is too big and he's poisonous. But the other ones, Tama, she went around them just fine. Nice. Okay. Remember, we collected all of the chests, which means there's no other secrets here for us to look for. I'm gonna unplug the controller. Go away. It's useless to me right now. Anyways, I'm getting the hang of this. I am liking this. It's not like mind-blowing. It's my favorite game. I'll be honest. I think City Regalia was a better game. Is a better game, but this is a good game. And to be honest, we have only scratched the surface. We haven't even gotten to really the meat of this game. We don't know what's really like, right? And once I got used to the controls, it's not that bad. It's actually a lot of fun. And the it's not very stiff. It took me, I'm really annoyed. It took me so long to fix the visuals, not the visuals, the camera. But it's, it is what it is. It seems like it might be that this is their first attempt at a 3D game. They're probably more familiar with 2D games, like how their game was originally. So porting it to a 3D form was probably fairly difficult. Sword of the Necromancer. Turn foes into allies. Approach an enemy's corpse and press the interact button to resurrect it. Create an army of dead. You can summon a resurrected monster to fight alongside you. Summoning monsters. Open the sub-actions quick menu and press the button assigned to each monster to summon it. Recalling monsters. Do the same for a monster that has been deployed to withdraw it. Hold Q. Interesting. So, okay. So if I were to, oh, okay, cool. So before, I don't know if maybe I just didn't know better and didn't think to get multiple slimes. No. Right. So in the previous game, the way it worked was the summons took the place of your regular weapons, which means that if you tried to have multiple monsters, you would have no other weapons but your sword. And you can only have 2 summons. However, with this one, you can have multiple of the same one and they won't take up your weapon slots, which is very nice. Okay.
I am Coco. Pleased to meet you.
Those were the first words I heard from you.
Okay, it's gonna be a repeat of the previous dialogue. They reused the visuals, just perfectly fine.
Never seen each other before, but I could tell you were serious about it. Never in my life had I seen a... I curse myself, and that's the one... That's why I'm here, but I must... I have nothing...
Yeah. It's actually, that's not bad,
Lost everything.
because that means we didn't miss anything. By basically all we did by getting the newer version, the Resurrection, is an upgrade to the game mechanics itself, as well as the fact it's 3D instead of 2D. So I actually, yeah, I think getting Resurrection is better than getting the original, because it's literally the same exact game, story-wise, but mechanically it's different and arguably better. It's not, again, it's a good game. I'm liking it this far, but I am spoiled by other games.
Come on, come on! This has to work! What's going on? I just revived a monster!
No, you didn't. I forgot to, actually. You did not do that. I forgot to.
Why the hell isn't it working with Coco?
You will need much more power.
Okay, yeah, it's exactly. We're gonna skip ahead.
Who's there? I came to take Coco back. You're the only one who can help me.
Sorry, what did it say? No. Hold on. It says a thing I do not recognize. Okay, so I'm reading it now. So this entity basically said, I am the one they call Necromancer. That's what they stated, right? Did they say that in the original? I don't remember them specifying that they are the Necromancer. I don't remember them saying that. I must have missed that. Okay, so maybe we shouldn't skip ahead so easily.
Bringing a soul back from the dead. Do you intend to challenge the gods? Defy the natural order?
Yes, that's why I'm here. I will do anything for her.
Good. Then enter the dungeon and face me. Claim the power of the Necromancer.
Yeah, I must have glossed over it. And they must have said that from the very beginning, and I just didn't even notice it. This way. Or this way. Oh. Okay, this is the extra modes. Challenge yourself and get rewards. The extra modes offer new ways to play the game. Complete the kit challenge and get special equipment and materials to enhance it even more. A bonus attribute only for that run. You will start from level 1 every time, but you will retain the items and summons you obtain. Boss rush, okay. After you complete one of the extra modes, you'll be able to choose a piece of equipment with unusual attributes. You will also receive several consumable items and materials to enhance your equipment in the forge. So there is a practical reason to do this. It actually affects the main game. For now, we'll ignore this. I want to go through the actual proper game. The main game, the main pathway.
You set off on a huge journey without even knowing how to light a campfire.
That is precisely why I needed someone like you to accompany me.
You don't want a bodyguard, you want a nursemaid. You should know something about survival out here.
So, one thing I am noticing is the dialogue is a little bit different. Yes, there was the full screen text earlier, but now all the dialogue is in the bottom, in letterboxing, right? Which is actually really nice because it allows us to better see the actual picture. Whereas before, it just took up the entire screen, which is a little obnoxious, a little annoying, you know?
Now what? What the hell made you want to go on?
Nothing.
Daddy issues. Nope, mommy issues.
Is that so? Thought you...
I want to learn.
Huh?
Indeed. I was taught to read and write at the age of 4. I have read all the books in the archive.
No other girl in this hellhole...
I wish to know how...
So, the school of...
But I must...
What?
Do you even have the faintest clue of what sort of place you broke into?
You're...
Not just any...
Ah, the religion of Nodam. Do you guys still believe in that?
Father is the high priest.
And what does that...
The high priest is the light that guides the Nodam faithful. Many come to the temple. I have been assisting Father in his tasks. And my father has not helped anyone.
Okay, testing,
He has
1, 2,
only
3,
ever
testing,
relied on
testing,
the
1, 2, 3.
scriptures and recited
Hold
empty
on.
words. Words that momentarily soothe the hearts of those who came in search of relief, but hold no weight.
It needs to be-
make
that needs to be
real
louder.
difference in their daily lives.
I will fix it later once we go into the I can do it now. I cannot.
Maybe the same could be said...
I do not blame for one simple reason. He does not know how. Neither do I. That is why I must know what afflicts our fate. Only then.
Okay, I gotta up the volume. Okay. Coin of Nodam, Warrior Lance. Oh. Okay, so as I progress the game, I will gain points. And I can use those points to redeem these items. Ah, okay. Complete tasks in the dungeon levels to unlock rewards. Yes. Okay. I turned the voice volume down because I was worried it was gonna be too loud, but it's way too quiet. Slime. Nice. Can they jump? Or are they stuck down there? No, they're stuck. Okay, so. Okay, so that is a disadvantage. We have to keep that in mind. Some monsters will not be able to properly traverse the terrain like we can. Now, can we just summon them anywhere? They have to be on the same level as us. No, just somewhere in front of us. Summon level up. Make your allies stronger. Summons will gain experience when performing actions and defeating enemies. If a summon gains enough experience points, it will level up and increase its rank. Level up rewards. For the first 10 ranks achieved, your summon will be able to learn a new ability or gain an attribute. Note that after the 10th trait gained this way, the summon will stop learning new ones, but will still get stat enhancements from leveling up. It's like Pokemon! Getting new traits. When a summon is able to get a new trait, you will see a notification near the status option in the pause menu. Just select the summon in the status menu and press the accept button to get it. If there is no room for the new trait, you will need to discard one of the old traits or give up on the new one. Good to know. Good job. So, if I go to here, status. There's no difference between 4 and 5, but there is a difference between 3 and 4. So maybe it's every 2 levels to get a major actual like stat change. But also could be because the slimes are so weak. Maybe that's why there's no difference. It could be percentiles. Maybe between 3 and 4, it's like up to like 1 point or like 1 point something, and from 4 to 5 is another fraction. But because it's not quite enough, it rounds down to like 1 or to 2, whatever. Muck splash, pickpocket, and illuminates. I got a glowing yeah, now we got a glowing what do you call it? Glowing slime. Sure. It glows! Look at it, it's glowing. Level 3. Okay, what do we do this? Okay, I resurrected it, but what is that? Oh, tactics. Oh! Oh, they stick around. This is interesting. Here we go. So at the moment, it's very simplistic. However, as time goes on, we'll be able to better customize the monsters. Right now, we have 1, any foe attack, any foes nearby, attack them, right? And then 2, also, if there's any allies nearby, follow them. This is in the order of priority. The priority here is to attack first and then go find the nearest enemy and follow them. In this case, me. If I were to get rid of this, they would stay where they are and they would do nothing but attack, which can be useful. And I can swap them out at any points. Okay.
I see.
Warrior bracelets. Alright, nice. What is that? Ow! Nice.
Come with me.
Bastion. A flay. So lunge, and it has light weakness. Foe any follow. Okay, so what I'll do, let me get rid of the one that's glowing. Actually, no, I'll have them both up there. So let's do R and T. And then I'm gonna swap one of them out with the other one. Yeah. Okay, thankfully the light that's coming from the slime is not affecting my flyer. Which is good. Mate? Wait. Oh, that's what those red bars are. Those are cooldowns. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh, I accidentally clicked it by accident. Seal. Attacks with this weapon have a 5% chance of inflicting seal. I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's probably like silence, where it seals their ability to attack and or cast spells. Okay. Oh, okay. A Sherlock. Okay. Nice. Good job. Oh, you're still alive. Also, I realize now, by having them do it, I'm not actually leveling up myself. I should probably attack as well and get some experience points, because I'm gonna be at the mercy of my summon. They're gonna be so powerful and I'll be super, super weak. I choose you! Slime! Hold on. What's a poison one? Ouch. Oh, that hurts. Okay. Resurrect. Resurrect. Healing. Resurrect. Oh, nice. Yeah. So now that one is glowing as well. It's actually better. I was keeping the slime because having a glowing ability may not be that bad. But, since this one can glow now as well, I don't need the slime anymore. Dark weakness and seal prevention. Interesting. And this one has lunge, but it does not have the dark weakness, which makes him better than the other one. Just out of the blue. Goo shots. 1, 1, 2, 1. Level 3. 13 and 6. Okay, so there's clearly some elemental stuff going on here. Just based on the attributes and the goose shot and everything and the stats, there is no difference. But if you look at the top right corner of the menu, there is an element, and obviously it's a different color. So the different colors are important in some manner. So this is electricity, this is fire, I'm assuming this is poison. This is light. This is probably basic. Yeah. These are basic, yeah. So, release summon. What I'll do is I'll keep collecting them until I run out. Where's the... Perfect.
I see.
Wait. Main benefit of taking them all is we can mix and match. We can like because they're not all gonna have the same abilities. Many of them are. For instance, the red Shalok. We have another red Shalok, right? The one we have right now has pickpocket, illuminates, and energy shot. The one that we have here came with illuminates and energy shock. Whereas the other one, the one we have now, did not come with illuminate. It came with pickpockets. So critical minus 15%. Yikes. So yeah, it really depends. Not to mention the skills they can pick up is randomized. So picking up some young ones, some like lower level ones, and leveling them up is actually a really good way of trying to basically re-roll the potential abilities they can have. So if you have one that doesn't have very good abilities and you want them to have different abilities, you have to release them and get a different one of a lower level and level them up little by little. So that way they will you can cycle what abilities will be presented to them to choose from. As an example, this one has minus 15% critical and has energy shot. I don't like that, but this one has illuminate, the same as the other red one. I could potentially, if I didn't want pickpocket, for instance, I can release this one and instead use this one down here and hope that maybe when it next levels up, I'll get a different ability from pickpocket that is better, right? Which we'll do. Oh. So interesting, this one has 3 tactics. I don't know if it's because it's level 6 or not. It might be. What I'll do, actually, is I'm going to go ahead and have one of the slimes, this one. I'm going to keep them, and we're going to see what happens when it levels up to level 6. I'm going to de-summon the other ones. Okay. The hope here is that if it levels up and it actually gets the extra slot at level 6, then we'll know for a fact every 6 levels or so, at every specific point, they're gonna have the ability to have another tactic slot. Damn.
Come with me.
Ow. Whoops. What happened? Mate, please. Hurry. There we go. Okay. Still level 5. Good job. Ow. Okay, unfortunately it died. I'm actually gonna run away. Because I forgot how to heal. Is it 4? It is. Okay. And I'm gonna wait for the summon to recharge. Wait. Wait. Is it dead? Oh my gosh, wait, no. It's dead. I just can't bring it back now. Wait. Oh. So there's a chance. So if I don't take care of my minions and they die, they're never coming back. Maybe later on I'll have a way of doing that, but at the moment I can't. Now, maybe, just maybe, later on, there's an option where I'll be able to resurrect him at the main base. So instead, we'll do this. Okay. This one will probably have an easier time fighting anyways. Ow. Okay, we've been here. So the gray areas we have not been. Hey mate, over here. Baka. Dude, he was right in front of you. You missed. How can you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. Come on. Stop trying to hit him and hit him. Oh my gosh, this guy is terrible. Yep. Good job. I kind of hope later on I can like mold them together or something, or like even sacrifice them for stuff. Good job. Baka. Okay. That's nice. Oh, look. Zane's Journal 6. Nothing. Ow! Thank you. Unfortunately, it still hasn't leveled up. I really want to see what happens when it levels. I want to know if it is specific to their levels or specific to whether or not they have abilities. Because there were the slimes that had two attack abilities, but they only had three slots. Or I mean, two slots, right? But the other Shalook has 3 slots. Why does it have 3 slots? Is it because it's specifically level 6? Or is it because it's a special type of Shalook? Ow. Ah, son of a bitch. Thank you. Shoots a magic ball made of energy that pursues the enemy to some extent. Magical. Before I hit that, I'm gonna go to tactics. Where is this? Yes. Okay, level 6 allowed it to have a 3rd one. So I get the feeling that it is basically you get another tactic every 2 levels, but you have to have a minimum of at least 2 tactics. One is for attacking, the other one is for their behavior, either being alone or following an ally or following the leader. I think that's what's happening here. Yeah. Okay. I am going to just... Oh! The level up healed them. That's actually really nice. Okay, cool. Oh! Oh, neat! Okay. Pointed ear and escape rope. So you release them and you gain items. So basically you recycle them. I was right, you can recycle them. That is funny. Okay, I can just recycle the monsters. I mean, they're already dead, so. Soul? Soul. What is soul? It removes 3 soul containers. Okay, what are soul containers? Oh, that's their energy. So, initiative, stamina, right? With less soul containers, they're not able to act as soon or as often, I think. I'm back here. Sure. Oh, yeah. Okay, so energy shot takes 1 soul point, but homing shot takes 2 soul points. So, and they regenerate them over time. So if they have less soul points, they're not able to use certain abilities. If they have an ability, for instance, this fly right here has -3 soul, which means they have a maximum of 3 soul. If they were to have an ability that costs more than 3 soul, they would never be able to use that ability, ever. Furthermore, if they had an ability that costs 3 soul and an ability that costs 1 or more soul, they would only be able to do one of the two. They would not be able to do both, and they get stuck. You know, they basically get screwed over and can only use one at a time forever, basically. Assuming, of course, I give them a tactic to use both of them. At the moment, I only have the ability to have one tactic for fighting and one tactic for following, or I can have them just sit wherever. So it's moot at that point. But if I have 3 tactics and one of them is following me and the other 2 are attacking, and one attack has 1 SP and the other one has 3 SP, I would only be able to use one of them and would not be able to use the other one. Like pretty much ever. Maybe it would work on certain circumstances, but the point is there is some nuance to this. Anyways, I don't want you. Bye. Nice. Ice weakness. Oh yes, lovely. That was a basic one though. Goof shots. I got rid of the slime that had no HP. I wanted to keep it, so I knew what would happen with a no HP. Shit. Okay. What? I wonder if seal has to do with soul points. It might. So yeah, I think when you've been sealed, you either lose 1 or all of your soul points, and are unable to take an action until your soul points regenerates, or seal is removed, right? What I'll do is I'm gonna be sneaky. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna literally sacrifice this shallot. Ow. So we don't die in the process. Okay, how do I make this work? Maybe I have to use a slime instead because it's flying and the slime cannot hit the shallot. So what I'll do instead, I don't need it. Okay. Okay. So I want this one to die. That way, when we end the level, we can find out what happens to enemies that have, or to summons who have died. It's gonna take forever. I need to know if they regenerate or they come back to life, like automatically. Because if they don't, we'd have to find a way to heal them. Either back at the main base, there is a way to heal summons who have perished a second time, or there isn't, and I have to recycle them every single time. In which case, if I have a favorite summon, I have to make sure they do not die at any capacity, and find some other way of healing them. But it's kind of like Pokemon a little bit. That is killing me. Okay. All right, we have one dead slime. We do not want to get rid of that, but I do want to replace with something else. Let us do a bunch of Shaloks, I think. No, actually having one Flay may not be bad, as a sort of like grunt to keep the enemy distracted while they Shaloks deal with the enemies from a distance. I don't think we need 2 Flays though. However, one's fire and one's electricity. And this one has a basic, so this one does not have anything special about it. Maybe I should swap that out for a different Shaloak. Like, this one. This one I think does light damage. Now, it doesn't have the same abilities. It does not have Illuminates or Pickpocket. That's fine. It levels up, we'll get it give an ability. Yeah. Oh no, actually I'm not going to do that because I need to level up myself. I haven't been, or have I? Have I been picking up experience when my summons kill enemies? Hmm. Oh, it costs spirit points. See that? It's slowly going away. So I can only hold it up for as long as I have spirit points. Okay. What are you? Bunnies! They're healers. Okay. So. Let me swap, yeah, let me summon the Shaloak. I need to see if I'm actually going to be getting any experience. When they do. Is that dying? I think it's healing it because it's light. Nope, never mind, it died. Never mind. Okay, it was just doing very little damage. See, I didn't gain any experience from that. So if I want my character to level up, I have to do the damage. I have to kill them. But if I want my summons to level up, I have to have them do it. So it's a bit of a trade-off, you know, between me and them. So for now, I'm gonna put them away. I need to level up a little bit myself. See. Yeah. Oh. Hmm. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Shit. I'm testing to see if I'd be able to make that jump. Maybe? Maybe not. Got it. Okay. I didn't think I was gonna make it normally. I figured I'd have to get on the ledge. That's nice.
I see.
Nice. Swift canoge. What? What is that? Oh. Yes. Here we go. A magic grimoire that teaches how to cast a chain of energy surges. Attributes fast charge. Okay. What did that do? Huh? Oh. Okay, so basically it's just it causes a force to erupt from the ground, and if I click it, it does it directly in front of me, but if I hold it down, I can target. I think what that means is basically if there's a target directly in front of me, I can, oh no, here it is. Literally just do this. It doesn't work because I'm not on the ground. It only works when the target in question is either, I have to be on the ground for it to work. See? Wait. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay. It's neat. I don't really care for it too much. I think I'd either prefer the bow or the shield. So for now, I'm gonna go longbow. Oh. Complete the floor in under 2 minutes. Kill all enemies. I spent like 20 minutes in there. 17 minutes. Ah, yeah, 2 minutes. Kill all enemies with light elemental attacks. Kill all enemies using sword attacks. So, we'd have to do this multiple times. Okay. So, what I'll do is we're gonna do it again. And we're gonna rush this. Hello. Not what I wanted. Oh wait. Ow, jerk. Ow, ow! Fuckers. Oh wait, actually. The wrist rabbit. These are new. Not what I wanted. Well, that's close. Did I die? No, I dodged it. I think I dodged it in the last second. I'm running out of time. Found it.
I see.
Where's the door? All the way back? I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. God damn it. You are a bastard. $44, 5. I'm gonna die at this, right? Make it. Not gonna make it. Damn it! Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on. Heal me, please. Thank you. Okay, fine. We weren't able to do the the whole like 2-minute thing, but we've killed everything with the sword thus far. So let's just do that. I'm good now. So only the sword. Okay. Ooh, we actually do want to revive these because even if we don't want them, we want to recycle them.
Come with me. Rise and shine.
Okay. Perfect.
Come with me.
Nice.
You're mine.
No more room for summons. There's a limit to how many summons you can hold in your sword or the Necromancer. If you reach it, you will not be able to resurrect more monsters. To release summons, just go to the summon menu and press the discard button. Select the summons discarding from your choice. When releasing a summon, you will obtain some materials. The items obtained depend on the summon's attributes. Oh! You may use these materials to enhance your weapons. So the attributes determine what you will get. Makes sense. Eagerness. Quick feats. Ice. Okay, quick feat increases users' movement speed. Okay, so they'll be able to keep up with us better. And eagerness reduces the summoning cooldown time. Can be used outside of battle. Okay, so this makes it so that way if I desummon them, I can resummon them sooner. So let's say that they are injured. Let's say if they're my favorite one. They're not. I'm gonna get rid of them because it's defense -5. Let us say that I like them and I want to keep them. If they have the eagerness stat, I can desummon them, run away to somewhere safe, resummon them quickly, heal them with the Rest of Rabbit, and then go back into battle. Not that big of a deal. It's probably not even that big of a cooldown, but it is whatever. Hello! Get wrecked. I'm doing mostly well. I'm very tired. I'm kind of hit second wind right now. So I'm doing okay. But my voice is not happy right now. Healing Aura. Gives an amount of HP to nearby allies in exchange for some of the user's HP. Oh! Oh. So they sacrifice their own HP for it. Shoot. Okay, so that's both good and bad. In that it's good that they can heal me, it's bad that they lose their HP doing so. Because it means they eventually die. There's a limit to how much they can heal me. So either I have to get a lot of rest rabbits, or we have to find a way to heal our allies. Or, what have you. So, 13 out of 16. Went out and processed it, okay? I mean, whatever floats your boat. Oh, okay, so it depends on their attributes, right? This means that we actually kind of want to level up our monsters, because then once we level them up to maximum and get some really good stats, we can release them, recycle them, and we'll get some really good items as a result. So there is a strategy, there is incentive to release summons you've had for a very long time. Hmm. 13 out of 16 and 14 out of 14. Bright shard from that. Well, as long as you were safe, I guess. Elemental weakness. Oh yeah, great. Marvelous. Okay, so the bar indicates their HP, but it also indicates their summon. Oh my gosh. Okay, so these things are actually kind of bad because, not bad, they heal the moment they get spawned. So it's not really possible for them to perfectly heal each other completely, but they can kind of. So having two of them isn't a bad idea. Not to mention, oh my gosh, you just have infinite heals with these guys. Look at this. So it's actually a good thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that sounds scary. You know what? I need to be systematic about this. You know what? I don't want the rotation. That's better. Because then I know where I'm going. In relation to the map, you know? I actually want you. Die. Nice fucking miss. To be fair, I missed too.
Come with me.
Meow. Nice. So yeah, if you dodge right when the attack hits you, you'll just negate the damage entirely. I think that's what they meant by counters. Back this way. Up there, over there. Okay.
Come with me.
That one's glowing. Yes, so this game is actually a sequel, kind of like a remaster, almost, of a previous game by the same name. This game is called, Sword of the Necromancer, Resurrection. It's technically the sequel. Technically a remake of the original Sword of the Necromancer. This character, Tama, she has come here to the mountains, the Necromancer's tomb or whatever is, in the hopes that she could revive her lover, this woman named Coco, and she came here because she heard the stories about how the Necromancer could even bring the dead back to life, and try to do the same thing with the Necromancer's sword, which we have in our possession right now. However, it failed. And the Necromancer, by way of this little sigil on a door, basically, but like, haha, you're not powerful enough. Come find me and defeat me, basically. And then maybe you'll be powerful enough to bring her back to life. Essentially, I'm paraphrasing here. So at the moment, though, we have the Necromancer's sword. And it allows us to resurrect the monsters we kill, allowing us to then summon them later on, which I've been doing. And we're learning a lot of things, like the various mechanics, the fact that we can recycle the monsters. We only have so many monsters, and every level it respawns the monsters infinitely. Basically, like if you kill all the monsters on a level and you leave the level and you come back, there'll be new monsters ad infinitum, right? So theoretically, I could just keep grinding forever and get my monsters. It's Pokemon, but with a twist. And so I can recycle my Pokemon, discarding them and gaining items in return based on their attributes, and I'm assuming also their level. So there is a benefit to leveling them up and gaining abilities for the summons, and then disposing of them later on when you don't need them anymore. Like right now, I have a lot of them. I have 20 right now. I think I can actually increase it. I'm going to assume I can increase the maximum later on to beyond 20. But for now, all I have is oh wait, what's this? It's poison. See? Now, I may want to keep certain ones indefinitely. For instance, Quick Fee is really nice. Seems like it would be really nice. It keeps them on me. I don't know. Where's the slime that died? Here it is. Okay. Oh, you're not dead yet. I tried to resurrect it and it's not dead yet. Get back, you little shit. Get back here. There we go. Where am I? Okay. Let's see. I'm looking for red dots on the mini-map. I don't think they show up on the map, and I haven't received a notification stating I've killed all the enemies, so we are not finished here. Oh, by the way, so it's level-based and progression, like you'll see it in a minute, but it seems like every level has tasks we have to do. But we don't know what those tasks are until we beat the level at least once. This specific level has 3 tasks. 1, we need to beat the level in under 2 minutes, or within 2 minutes. 2, we have to kill all enemies with light attacks, and 3, we have to kill all enemies with sword attacks. Now, my sword does not do light damage, which means I have to do one or the other. I don't have anything that actually even does light attacks myself, but I do have summons who do have light attacks. This one specifically, the Shallok. The white Shallok. They do light damage. So if we come back here and want to do that other task, the Shallok would essentially be the one that does the most damage, and it's going to be very slow going, unless they are very powerful or attack very quickly. There you are. Jerk. I don't believe it is I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's not multiplayer. New tactics available. Huh? Interesting. That's new. Okay, I still have not received a notification stating that all the enemies have been defeated, so there is still more enemies somewhere. Where? I have no idea. I'm not seeing any other red dots on the map. So either I did actually kill all the monsters and I did not see the notification because I just wasn't paying attention, which is very possible, or they're hiding somewhere. I must have completed it, I just didn't notice it. Yeah. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Kill all enemies using sword attacks. And one reward gives me a coin of Nadam. Use automatically revives the user. I claim it. Nice. Have 3 of them and get Warrior Lance. 6 of Heart Potion. Mithril or Adarga. Huh. Ambrosia. Attributes: Sensor, Summoner's Resolve, and Poison Prevention. Magic 5, Strength -5, Dash Save. Yeah, Nux. Not bad. Assimilating Pavis, a big shield that protects the whole body. Magic Absorb, Magic Shell, Strong Shield, and Critical Cover. Damn, that's actually seems really powerful. 70 points though. Oh my gosh, it would take forever. Inversion Defense, Resistance, Elemental Weakness. And Savioring. Auto Regen, Safeguard, Soul Save, and Experience ×3. That would be so nice. It'll triple the amount of experience I gain. Dude. That'd be so good to have. I need how many? 87 points. Is there even 87 points here? Huh. Yeah, it's pretty neat. So as you can see here, we have the stuff here. Now I'm gonna go back to the entrance in the hopes that maybe there's something special there. Because we have a summon who has died. I wonder if maybe we can like revive them somehow. The Forge? Windguard. Oh, choose an item with free slots to modify it. So the longbow, for instance. And we have materials, right? So adds fire element to non-elemental attacks. Ice, thunder, wind, lights. We could use this. If I give this the light element, we can use this to do light damage in the first room and gain that instead of being forced to depend on the Shalok. Sure. No, I'm gonna wait actually. Nothing compatible. Damn. I'll think about it. Also, Roomba, if you do end up getting this, a lot of the actions, say use backspace or enter, it's basically the same as left click and right click. Ignore that. But left click to go into a menu, right click to back out. So get used to using left click and right click, because otherwise you're gonna have to like look for the backspace key or the enter key, which is very annoying if you're on keyboard and mouse. But if you're on controller, it won't be as big of a deal. The problem is, for some weird reason, controller does not work. I don't know why. There's probably some finagling I could do to make it work. I gave up doing that. And even if I didn't give up doing that, it's probably better if I went keyboard and mouse anyways, because of this. There is proper aiming, because it's 3D. The original game was 2D, so there was no issue for this, but it's 3D now, so there's 3D space you have to worry about. Now, the aiming is very slow when you're aiming in, unfortunately. And even worse, I had to finagle the, I had to mess with the settings a lot. The controls are bad when you start it. They start right here, and they're way too fast. So I recommend adjusting the camera sensitivity as needed when you play this yourself. You're gonna need some time to mess with this. Furthermore, if you can help it, go without VSync. VSync does not work. It's not comfortable. It makes it very like the camera direction very laggy for some reason, and it makes me a little nauseous. It could also just be my computer. Maybe your computer is fine. My computer doesn't handle VSync very well. It had issues with A Quiet Place. Every time I have VSync on, it always has issues, and I don't know why. It's pissing me off. We have journals. Diaries. Zane's Journal 6. Anyone can use a sword to revive simple critters like the ones that dwell in my dungeon, mostly made from countless poor souls that served me well in my experiments. But the sword hides a secret that only I know of. That is the key to my immortality. I should make sure the sword is constantly used, but also that it never leaves the dungeon. I have conquered death. I am eternal. So he just answered the riddle right there. So basically, the reason why he's immortal is literally because the sword, it's basically Sauron. He's basically Sauron, where the ring is his power, and the ring consumes the souls of those who are slain by the sword, and probably those who use it. And in turn, it fuels his immortality. If there were no more souls to be consumed, because no one came by to use the sword anymore because it was sealed up, whatever, or the sword were ever to leave the dungeon, he would essentially lose his immortality by way of it not being in his control anymore and would stop being used. And he probably wouldn't die immediately, but eventually it would stop. He would lose his immortality. I'm assuming that's what's happening here. But it is key to my immortality. I shall make sure the sword is constantly used, but also that it never leaves the dungeon. If he wants it to be constantly used, it'd be better to have it leave the dungeon, because if it's a sword, it can get used outside. But the fact that it has to stay in the dungeon means there's caveats there. It needs to stay here. If it leaves, he's screwed. 1500 to 2000? Okay. Well, you have to change it regardless because the camera sensitivity is not synced. The X and Y axis are not synced to each other, unfortunately. That's one of my main issues, actually, is when I'm trying to change that. It's just a mess. Hmm. Okay. We're gonna do one more level. Not the first one, the second one, and then I'm gonna take a break and we're gonna play something else. What does this button do? Nothing, apparently. Oh. What this button do? You just kill the dog. What this button do? You just kill the cat. What this button do? You just save the presidents. What this button do? You just kill the presidents.
I see.
Started when we set our house on fire. The night was crisp, but the fire kept us warm. No one's gonna know what that is unless they, well, some of you might know what that is actually. Why ain't it synced? Okay, I'll have to check on that then. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. Even now, the up and down is a little too fast for me, but I kind of ignored it. I got used to it. I changed it, but you know. Open door. Close door. No? Okay. Look. Where are you going? Oh, you're going over here? Ouch. Get down here. Jerk. I miss. Fuck you. Now, one thing also, this game, it being essentially a remake, it's essentially the same game, the story-wise. For as I can tell, it's the exact same, but it's better mechanics and better visual, and it's 3D instead of 2D. So if you are considering getting the first one instead of the second one, I actually recommend you get the second one, this one, because it's pretty much better in every way. The first one is currently on sale, is my point. And it wouldn't be bad to support the fucker. Support the fucker. No, supports the developer by getting the first one if you want to, but it's not required. In many ways, oh shit. In many ways, it reminds me of Pseudoregalia. Unfortunately, I made the mistake of comparing them really early on. I shouldn't. You shouldn't. It's not good to compare them because they're separate games. They're both similar in that they're platformers, and the aesthetics remind me. It reminds me of Pseudoregalia and also hello? The hell? Oh. Little Witch Nobeta, a little bit. But in a good way. Shut up. Ooh. Command your summons. Use the tactics menu to edit the behavior of your summons. You can access the tactics menu from the pause menu or via a shortcut. So yes, you can basically you can adjust how the summons will act when you summon them. I know what they're expecting me to do here. They're expecting me to summon one of my summons and have them stay still. A tactic is made up of 3 parts: target, condition, and action. Knowing is the path to victory. You will unlock new tactics conditions by leveling up and getting new monsters. Make them do your bidding. By editing a summon's tactics, the monsters will follow your orders with top-down priority. The summon will check the tactics list from top to bottom and will perform the first action that meets conditions as long as it can do it. Mind the summon's vision. The tactic will only be executed if the target is inside the summon's vision area. If the summon can't see its suitable target, it will try to perform the next tactic and so on. Some targets, like self, are always visible to the summon. A tactic for every moment. You should change tactics when a monster learns new attacks, or when you need to do a specific action. For example, you might want to make a summon go to a certain place instead of following you. Quick access. You can also access the summon's tactics. A summon's tactics from the sub-actions quick menu. Open the sub-actions quick menu, maintain the tactic edit button, and then press the button assigned to the monster. Oh! Q and tab. So this is the sub action right here. If you hit the Q button, it brings up the summons. So if I hit tab, oh, okay. So let's do this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I did this properly. Nope, I didn't. Shit. Bingo! And there we go. Ah, I see you there. You're not sneaky. Treasure!
I see.
A bardiche. Ooh. Actually. Neat. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So, one thing about the summons is you can resummon them back to you at any point. Yeah, my summon's over there. He's stuck there. I can either leave him there and come back later, or there's a door right there, or summon him back so I can use him later on. Doing so, however, locks me in here. I think this actually should fix it. Yeah, okay, we're fine. That permanently unlocks it. So we have it back now. Ouch. Whoops. Ouch. Awkward. Okay. Let us dispose of some summons I no longer need. Don't need you. I don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Nope. Reckless? Wait. Wasn't this the slime that had died? So it came back to life. I think when I restarted the level, it healed the enemy. I mean the summon. Okay. That's good to know. Okay, real quick, I have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna take a break. I don't think I'm gonna finish this really. This level that is. Actually, no, I'm almost done. Okay, let me use the restroom real quick. I'll come back. We'll finish the level and we'll do something else, okay? Baby. Okay. Sorry, I was falling asleep on the toilet again. I'm that tired. I'm actually running low on water, and I have my dishes to clean. I say dishes. My paper plates of the food I had earlier to dispose of. So in a little bit, I'll be doing that. And I want ice cream for some reason. So, Actually, given how late it is, if I'm gonna do that, I need to do it now. Although, we don't have much ice cream anyways. I'll wait, it's fine. I'll just, instead of ice cream, I'll just get a bowl of cereal later with like sugar or whatever. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I gotta fix the audio though. It's probably broken again. By the way, I mostly figured out why the audio is so weird whenever I come back from BRB screen. So the way OBS works is the audio properties are oftentimes linked between scenes, and I'm transitioning from one scene to the other, from the computer scene, which is what you guys are seeing here, to the BRB scene, which is an entirely separate scene. Because the audio sources are different, that causes a discrepancy in the audio media, right? Essentially forcing the, what do you call it? It kind of forces the audio mixer to reset to like normal, to the 0, like no delay. And so it really throws my audio mixing it causes problems. So what I have to do is go into the audio mixer and manually readjust the off sync by going up one and going back down one, basically, for both of them. Nice. Oh, okay. Go. Perfect. Marvelous. Okay. Open all chests, defeat all enemies in under 3 minutes, kill all enemies using axe attacks. Okay. Coliseum. Okay. Anyways, I'm done with this. Let me go save real quick. Perfect. It's a neat game. I'm actually enjoying this. I think it's nice. I would like to play... I can't leave now. I can't leave. I would like to play this more on stream. Part of me is considering playing off stream, but I think it'd be a good on stream game. So now, how much of it I'm gonna play, I'm uncertain. It's not maintained my interest too much. Not because I don't like it, but I have too many other games to play right now, and I'm gonna put it on the back burner. It's got some really neat ideas that I would like to explore more, and maybe once I get further into the game, I'll be more inclined to continue playing even more. But if I'm gonna be playing it on stream, it's gonna fight for my attention with all the other games I play, and I don't see myself playing it very much, similar to Sky. But I do want to play it eventually, so we'll come back to it. I highly recommend you guys play it yourself. Be perfect anyways that way, I guess, because then you guys can play it all yourself and you can see the story. and then you can watch me play it. And so you guys don't get spoiled because you would have already played it. It's up to you how you want to do it. Again, I don't know when I'll play it. There's too many things I have so many things on my plate. It's overwhelming. So we'll see what happens. Remember, one more thing, in case you're still here. It'll tell you in the game, but you want to make sure you save the game before you leave, before you exit. It has an autosave feature, but it's always best to just save it just in case. Okay. I'm so tired, my gosh. My throat hurts. Uh-huh. There we go. Okay. That's right. I wanted to play Lobotomy Corporation. I'm not gonna do it tonight. Also, regarding Sword of Necromancer, with how tired I am, it's harder for me to appreciate it. I feel like if I play it again when I have more energy and I'm not sleep deprived as all hell, I might be able to better appreciate it, and we might play it more. I'll be more inclined to play it sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? I should have bought Balatro to try it out. Yeah. Anyways, I know I just came back from a break. I'm gonna take another break. I'm really hungry. I thought I'd be fine. I'm not. I need a bowl of cereal. I'm gonna get a bowl of cereal. Come back. We're gonna play some League of Legends for maybe a couple hours. I'm probably gonna end stream around either 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock. If we play 2 games of League and they both last about 30 minutes, that's a whole hour. If they last longer than that, it'd be an hour and a half. So probably 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. It would give me some time to get ready for bed. Again, ideally, I would end stream around midnight. I'm barely holding on right now. I'm so tired. You have no idea. So I'm gonna take it slow. Take it steady, rather. And so 1 or 2 games of Summoner's Rift, and then I'm done. Okay, let me do one more break. I really need some food. I'm hungry. BRB. All right. I return with a bowl of cereal and some more water. Some more water. Cup of water. Oh, mate. You got any bottled water? I can do some slight British stuff, British accent stuff. Not very good at it as a whole, but partially. $9:13. Do I really want to play League of Legends? Yeah. Am I gonna be happy? I don't know. Maybe. Fuck it. Worst case scenario, I give up and then just play something else for like an hour or so. I'm a decent League of Legends player. I'm not the best, but I have a lot of practice, years of practice, and I'm a gamer. I'm good at video games. So the reason I bring that up is because I'm not going to show them to you guys because I guess I could. I had a really good Lux game recently. Like, you have no idea. It exemplified the reason why I find Lux boring. Because of how freaking easy it was. And I don't remember when it was. I think it was an older one out. It wasn't this one. But like, the problem with Lux is she's a very, very, very safe champion to play. Really good crowd control. She's got a snare, which can stop you in your tracks. She's got a slow, which can slow you in your tracks. She's got a nice little shield. She has really long range, especially her ultimates. Like, her regular abilities themselves are actually pretty long when you think about it. They're not as long as like Xerath, but like they're on par with Xerath's abilities in many ways. And the combo with her passive is pretty good. She's got some good like early potential for brawling because of her passive, because she has extra damage. And her ultimates with Xerath, he has to land all of his abilities and they're easily dodgeable, which I mean Lux's ult is as well if you're paying attention. But her burst potential is a little bit better in some aspects to Xerath. It's hard to really compare them because they're very similar in many aspects. But something about Lux is just easier than Xerath. Very straightforward, very easy. And I'm getting freaking Rice Krispies everywhere while trying to freaking stir. I put way too many Rice Krispies in this bowl. Damn it. Whatever. Literally inhaled it. And I literally inhaled that and almost choked on it. Whoops. Okay, gotta change the category again. League of Legends. I don't remember. I really don't remember which game it was. It may have been an older game that I no longer have access to, which sucks if that's the case. But for now, I'll go ahead and share this one. Okay.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, so in this game, in this round, I did really well. I'm a very aggressive Lux player, and I always want to go in really badly. Yeah, I remember this game. I remember because I saw the Viego twerking in the freaking mid lane, and chose not to be a jerk. I chose myself to not be a jerk and just let him do it, let him twerk, whatever. I don't fucking know what he's doing here. Having a seizure is what he's doing. Just chill. But I ended up having a very chill game, and it just,
I call upon the stars.
there was a part where like I kept outrunning Garen. It was really funny because Garen had speed, but I'd gone freaking Storm Surge and Cosmic Drive and Swifties, and we had the buff. We had the feats of strength, so I kept out. It was really funny because I was like, gotta be faster than that, brother. You know. But this Shen had a really hard time against the Garen. I'm pretty sure he got stomped. Meanwhile, the entire time, I focused on farming in mid lane. Again, normally I go for the harassment and what have you, but I just kept shoving Veigar into his turret. The boots were so nice. I had started to experiment with these the specific rune because I'm going unsealed spellbook. That's not good. Because I was going unsealed spellbook, I had an option of going. What is it? It's magical footwear. Magical footwear basically forces you to be unable to buy boots in any capacity until 12 minutes with every single kill every takedown, whether it's a kill or an assist, will reduce that cooldown by 30 seconds. Once you do, you get free boots, and it gives you an extra 10 mobility movement speed flat on top of whatever movement speed you have, and it stacks with whatever tier boots you have. So tier 2, tier 3, doesn't matter, you'll still get the extra 10 compared to someone else who got the same boots without magical footwear. It helped out a lot. And even before that, I mean, if you paid attention to that previous skirmish I had with Veigar, I was able to dodge I was very confident in being able to dodge his abilities.
Shine.
Look at this. I am so aggressive. Rice Krispies. Just plain Rice Krispies, but with sugar added. But yeah, I was just, anyways. This game was kind of neat, but it was very boring. The Mel game was even worse. The only way to fight to beat a Mel, that's what it was. It was the Mel game. Fucking, okay, that's the next one actually. Oh, that reminds me. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's 3 games I have to show you. This one and 2 others. The next one with the Mel, when I was facing against Mel against mid lane, it was boring as fuck. And the top lane, when I went, I think, Briar, and we had a jungle Vi. So I was experimenting with Briar. I shit you not, the jungle Vi dove the, my enemy top laner, whoever it was, at like level like 4 or 5. I pinged them not to go in, and even if I didn't, it was like, it's so obvious. I didn't want to go in. I didn't want to trade a 2 for 1. And look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. I ended up dying, but I almost got away and got the kill on Veigar. And I think he ended up killing no. Ouch. That hurt to watch. He dies here. Because the dropping can't do anything. They both died. It was hard to watch. I was like, oh gosh. Okay, shit. And I had, because they fed the Vega. I was like, I was doing a really good job at not feeding Vagar kills. And they freaking gave him like 3 kills. They gave him 1 kill and gave Viego 2 kills. It was very frustrating. It was fine. It worked out in the end. We won. But like it was so dumb. And the Vi during my Briar game just dove the enemy top laner under their turrets. At level 4, we had no minions. And I didn't want to go in. I clearly did. I was too far away. And she flash ulted. And I'm like, I was doing my best to hold it in because I was so annoyed. I wanted to cuss them out so freaking badly in chat. I was like, nope, nope, no, 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 whatever, just move on. But it was so stupid. I was like, is she having a brain aneurysm? So also on that note, so for some reason, I'm a decent League player. I keep getting matched with horrible players. I don't know why. But I have an inkling. Apparently, according to something I read online. Okay, look at that. Look what I did there. So he goes in, he traps me in the box. Watch this. The shield to protect me from any damage. I intentionally, even though I think I get hit by this because of it, I intentionally spaced myself so I was the minions were between me and Vagar, intentionally, because I knew that his Q would do more damage than his AOE. And getting hit by the getting hit by the AOE would have been better than getting hit by the Q. So I mean, I did really good. I mean, I fucked that up. That was intentional. I was not trying to hit him. I was actually trying to hit both minions to clear the wave and move back. But I knew he wouldn't be able to do anything. But I missed the other minion, which pissed me off. And then I hit that. Point blank E. Lucent Singularity is really nice. I died for it. I died for it as 1-for-1. I don't think I had barrier up. I didn't have barrier up. I'd be playing tank support in Rivals, and I get the absolute worst DPS. It's terrible. He almost got Garen here. Garen was already too far ahead though, and was very beefy that he wasn't able to finish him off. This Shen had no damage whatsoever. He was going full on tank, I think. It's amazing. This Garen is doing so much damage with literally the same build as Shen. And all because of Conqueror. I fucking hate Conqueror for some reason. I don't know why. I like almost refuse to use it. It's annoying. I've tried it on a number of champions. I don't like it. I think it would work well with Briar, and I want to play Briar next. Either Briar or Lux mid lane. Briar top lane, Lux mid lane. I've gotten I'm still gonna play Vi periodically, but I've kind of gotten tired of Vi. I'm just so annoyed because like, I want to play her basically DPS. I want to play her assassin because she does so much damage even against tanks. But like I end up with like the worst freaking team that I can't do that, and I don't play her as anything but assassin basically. I can kind of play her as bruiser, sort of. What I'll do is I'll go lethality items with Kraken Slayer and Heartsteel. Heartsteel for the extra HP, and that's it. So more bruiser than tank. But it's just every time I do it, I get like the shittiest team. I'll be doing really well top lane, and then I'll like get ganked. Oh my god. I remember now. I don't know what game it was. I don't think I have it available to watch. I was top lane Vi. I got ganked by the bot lane 10 minutes in, or 12 minutes in, because my bot lane was doing horribly. the Lulu came top lane, the freaking, I think it was a Zaya or Callista came top lane, the junk. I got 4-manned. Top lane, as Vi. It pissed me off because my team was doing nothing. I didn't say anything, but in my head I'm like, guys, the fuck are you doing? It was infuriating. Anyways, it's just this matchmaking is just disgusting. And from what I understand, from what I read online, if you do really well, that is to say, if you have a really good KDA, heal death assist ratio, they will intentionally match you with people who have bad KDA, who are doing poorly, to try to even it out. Like, okay, that's great, whatever. But like, as a result, I end up losing matches more and more, and as a result, he died anyways. As a result, I can never go up in the MMR, the matchmaking ranking, in the non-ranked form, right? So there's MMR, the matchmaking ranking for ranked games, which is its own thing, and the separate for the non-ranked games. I'm stuck in this like weird like flux of like shitty teammates to good teammates to shitty teammates back and forth, and I can never escape this. And it infuriates me because then I start doing poorly, and I get blamed for shit that's not my fault. And I'm thinking to myself, motherfucker, do you not have map awareness? I pinged 3 times. Get your fucking ass back to turret. And it's like, oh my god, it makes you want to wring these fuckers' necks. You know what I mean? It's so annoying. And I've been kind of sassing people left and right on occasion, and I shouldn't be. I try not to. I've been trying to calm it down, but I've been getting really close to being really mean, and I'm not that kind of person. This was a good game. This is a really good game. This is such a good game. It's about time I hop on and do my job of being the best Doctor Strange in the world. Good luck. I'll still be here for just lurking, definitely. I was. Maybe not a gamer. I mean, there's certain words I'm not gonna say no matter what. But it was so infuriating. I don't know how to fix this, you know? I want to have better teammates. And I think the reason why I keep having really long matchmaking times is because I'm stuck in this weird MMR ranking system, a certain tier. And so they're forcing me to tier up with these specific groups, which is just not doing it for me, mate. I had barrier. He died. It was hilarious. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. No. I thought it emoted. This Veigar was so desperate for a kill. He wanted it so badly. He wanted it so badly. Not for you. Oh, I baited. Look at this. Okay, you have to watch this. You have to watch this ingenious play. Look at this. Look at this.
I must feel them.
So. I was trying to base, and I was low. I knew Veigar could kill me with his ultimate. I figured his ult was up. Why wouldn't it be? However, I saw, during my second attempt to base, I saw that Shen was doing another runaround towards the top part of the river entrance to river, and Jarvan was on his way as well to the bottom, and so I just watch my footwork. Watch this. Look at this. I'm intentionally getting close to him. It was hilarious. I could just see the desperation in his... I could feel the desperation, the anxiety, the frustration. Look at this. So first, I blew all my spells. Or I wasn't really intending to do anything but try to clear the wave a little bit. So he sees I'm nearby. He tries to use a Q, misses because I'm too far away, just barely out of his range. He doesn't have any flash or anything. He uses his AoE on himself because of Shen, and I keep getting closer to try to bait him to get even closer towards me. The perfect bait. That is how you bait somebody. That's how you bait. I was so proud of myself doing that. Just weaving back in and out and in and out, just barely out of his range. And the reason why I did this with confidence is I knew his ability ranges. I used to main Vhagar a long time ago. I used to main Ari as well. But I knew his ranges. I'm very acutely aware of them. And so I knew that unless he has flash, I was perfectly fine. And so my entire team basically just converged on him, and it was hilarious. Just seeing him get crunched. I was so happy. I was so proud of myself. Oh, I'm right here, Vhagar. Come get me. No. Got close. Wanna try again? Oh. Right here. Right here. I'm right here. Nope. Ah, close. Close one. One more time. Ah, so close. What a shame. Better luck next time, little one. Trying to think what else happened here. Where was that fight? I was bot lane, just utterly styling on Garen. I even killed him a couple times. Here it is. So I knew Garen was down bot lane. He was shoving the bot lane the entire time because they couldn't win the team fights. Now at this point in the game, I had a lot of mobility. Swifties, Storm Surge, Aether Wisp, I was building it into Cosmic Drive. And Garen had some mobility as well. The Stridebreaker actually slows the enemy down and also gives you movement speed for a short duration. On top of that, he had... Oh, they got defeats. I was wrong. I thought we got defeats. I was able to outrun him even though he had feats. So he got defeats, unfortunately. So he had a lot more speed than I did. Flat speed. And he had phase rush. I remember I just constantly kept dancing around him. And again, I'm doing this intentionally. I knew he could see me because of the minion, and I wanted to distract him and get him to go away. Now, one thing to note. Usually, right? If an enemy champion is being very confident in running towards you, the instinct, the typical, what people have learned, usually means they have backup on the way. Garen assumed, I'm pretty sure he assumed I had backup on the way. If we check the, yeah, he cannot see my team. All he knows is Shen is there in mid lane. He has no idea where the rest of my team is. And so I think he assumes that I have backup. I have Jarvan or Mel or Pantheon is nearby. And that's why I'm being so aggressive. So he's backing off. Clearly they're not. There's actually nobody near me. Not a single person's near me. I'm on my own. But he doesn't know that. And so I'm constantly in this like dance with him back and forth and back and forth. Saving my root for when he does something like that. He had to use flash to get to me. And I managed to get my Lucent Singularity off just in time. I'm like... He dies. I don't know what's going on. I'm a crack shot with these roots. It was so hilarious. And it got even worse once I got Cosmic, because Cosmic gives me an extra 20 mobility when I do magic damage. And so I was so freaking fast. Rip. What's funny is I laughed just like that, but even harder. You have no idea how hard I laughed when I escaped that. Oh my god, I was giggling like a mad bitch. I was so happy. I was so happy. Even better because my team got Atacon because their team was focused on me. I love this skin so much. Baka. So the reason why I stood in that bush is because I knew I had backup. I knew he would not be able to one-shot me. He just used his stun ability. That was off the table. All he could do is his auto attacks and his ultimate, which could do a fair chunk, but given that that I think Shen was on his way, it was Mel on her way, I'd be fine. So I intentionally waited right here, because if you look, see where his shadow is going? It's going up here, which means if I stay here and he walks this way to escape, I will see him first and I'll be able to lock him down. If he doesn't go this way, that means he went this way. Because he stayed in the shadow, right? That's why he stood there for so long, until I knew where he was. And then tried to get over here, because I knew he would try to ult over the wall. So I waited until I got close to that side, and once I noticed that he stuck behind to fight Mel, because I didn't know it at the time, but I guess he had a ward here, and he knew I was going this way. That's why he turned around. Fortunately, again, I mentioned before, Lux has very long ranges, even for her regular abilities. Nowhere near as long as Xerath, perhaps, but it's her freaking root ability. Her root is longer than Xerath's stun, distance-wise. I misheard you, and I thought you said giggling like a bad bitch, which you are, by the way. Thank you. That works too. And so thankfully, my Q made it over the wall. It was more like a blind Q. I was kind of hoping it would hit, and fortunately did. That saved Mel and also guaranteed us the kill. Which was huge, because that meant their jungler was dead. No, it didn't matter too much, actually. I take it back, because there are no objectives. They're all gone already. But if there's any objectives up, he would be dead for 38 seconds. I had to read that. I couldn't read that very well. 30 seconds, 40 seconds, right? That would be plenty of time to secure an objective or two. There was none. Didn't matter. But that's besides the point. The point, however, was that two of them were dead. Right? Both Jin and also Viego. Veigar was mid lane, trying to shove the wave into the turret, with Shen defending mid lane, defending that. And I think... Okay, we didn't know where anyone else was, but Pantheon was top lane, and if Garen was likely to be bot lane. I knew he was going to be bot lane because he kept shoving bot lane nonstop. He kept rage splitting. Even if Nami tried to defend top lane, she wouldn't be able to defend it against Pantheon, and Pantheon could potentially just dive her and kill her under turret. So if she's there, she could die, or at least she wouldn't be able to wave clear well enough to get him off the turret. Not without any difficulty anyways. And if she was down here, he would have free reign for that top lane tier 2 turret. I don't remember for sure if that was really on my mind at the time. All I cared about was the fact that I did as we both did as well as we did against the Viego, because the Viego was scary. Even though I was doing so well, even though he was only 5 and 4, he was very scary. He was very beefy because of these two items right here. And he could definitely like 3-shot me. No cap. Okay. But I was low on mana, and I had to back off. I think I turned around. No, we went after Veigar. He had no mana, but I was close. He had no mana. I think we actually catch him here. Yeah, Pantheon's over here. We catch him. I missed my freaking... That was so good. Dude. Being able to activate my E before my ult fully goes off is so nice. To get the passive proc. Oh, if you feel like happiness... Oh, that remember lyrics. But Unsealed Spellbook is actually super useful. It's been helping me a lot. The reason why I even had Exhaust was because of it. It's super nice because like with Lux, if you slow them down with Exhaust, it'll be easier for you to land your Q to root them and then get your full combo off. I was low mana, I had to go back. I think I went back bot lane. I think that's when I danced with him. Pretty sure, yeah. I think he might be dead. Yeah, he dies here. Popcorn! Popcorn! Having mobility is so nice. You can be so confident. I mean, unless the champion who can jump at you or can, like, if it's like Cassidon or LeBlanc or Talon even, unless the champion's like that, this mobility is so nice. You can be so aggressive as Lux and have like almost near no consequence. Because yeah, I wasn't able to get my E on him, sure, but I am so much faster than him. Rip. 459 versus 414. I'm actually faster than him. The thing is about that Q right there, I actually had Q already. Q was already up, but I was saving it. I wanted to get closer. Basically.
Silence devotion restores me.
Lava fountain!
I was outrunning a Garen of all people. Like, that is sad. That's so sad and funny at the same time. So, I was happy. I was a very happy girl. I think I was also running... Yeah, no. I thought I was running river walking. I was not. But huge fight here. No, I didn't. Never mind. That was... Look at that damage. I wasn't even building completely full damage. Completely full damage. I was having some damage certainly, but if I wanted full damage, I would have went the full lethality roundup as well as Rabadons. I've been ignoring Rabadons entirely. There've been a couple games I kind of wanted to build it, but I've found building the Cosmic Storm Surge, Swifties, Ludens, Void Staff, and then another miscellaneous 6th item has just been so much better. I don't deal as much damage as I could. I don't have as much burst damage as a typical Lux. But Lux normally, full burst Lux can burst down pretty much anybody who does not have a little, more than their base HP and magic resist from 100 to 0 in one full combo. Completely. But she's very squishy and she's very slow. She's a tank. She's a cannon in every sense of the word. Very immobile and very difficult to position properly sometimes. But mobility just provides so many opportunities for proper positioning, as well as escapes and chases against champions who don't have as much range as she does. Again, against champions like Cassidon and LeBlanc, they're a problem. They're a very big problem. I try my best to avoid them if I can. But even Katarina's not a problem because with the Katarina, I just bully her early game And like even if she gets level 6, it's not a problem. I have no fear against like a Katarina. Usually. And Yasuo is a bit of concern sometimes. I try to be careful with him, but unless he has his wind wall up, he's a non-issue. So there's a lot of champions I can just that cutaway. I can just freaking bully. No, this was annoying. I actually had him here. I knew he flashed. He had flashed previously. Like he just flashed. I knew I'd have him. But unfortunately, I did not anticipate the seed on the other side. I even commented in the all chat, plant with question mark next to it. No response, but it's likely that's what happened. And unfortunately, he killed me. The only reason I kept winning these fights against him is because I kept kiting him. And I continued to kite him even after this. How many times did I die, by the way? That was my 3rd death. Okay, I'm gonna end it here. Because I want to show the other games real quick. Dude, Oriana is so freaking aggressive. You have no idea. Like she's basically the whole strategy I have with being aggressive as Lux early game. That is just Oriana in a nutshell. Like she beat me at my own game and it was scary. It was terrifying. I played Earth. This one. This one was boring as fuck. Freaking Mel mid lane. Lux versus Mel. Literally so I normally suffer against Mel. I struggled so badly in this game over here. We won in the end, but only just, and we got really lucky. She got 16 kills, and a good like half of mine were from her. I was so tilted. I was so upset. There was like 3 times I almost killed her, and she got away with like 1 HP, or happened to kill me right before I killed her. And then once that happened, it just snowballed and got worse. After that, I basically did a silent vow, not really a vow, just like more like a a personal suggestion towards myself to just not engage Mel. So that seems like the perfect strategy against her. When you're fighting against a Mel mid lane, the best strategy is to just not engage. Completely not ignore her, but to not try to fight her. Essentially. She's a frustrating champion to face against. And the best way to beat her is to make her frustrated out of boredom. Or at least deny her kills. If she gets a couple early kills, it's kind of just game over at that point. She didn't get a single kill for the longest time. In fact, I don't think she got a single kill. No. I got 7 of them. And more farm than her. She didn't get a single kill. Got an assist though. And that's testament to the strategy I employed to not engage with her. She's a bully. And so I ignored her. While also protecting myself, of course.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. A summoner has disconnected. 30 seconds.
An angel's wings in the fire of industry. I will
Minions has
cast you
fallen.
down.
Oftentimes, kills happen really early, but we didn't have a kill until 3.5 minutes in, and then 2 more at 4 minutes. Look at these gaps. There was no activity for the longest time. Look at this.
Blast him, Gauntlet!
I bet I just wanted to shut the wave. I don't want to fight her. Also, one thing I learned or realized, her early damage, it heavily depends on her compounding her Q, little like rapid fire thingy. If it hits Wii one time, it's really nothing. It doesn't do much damage. You can ignore it. In fact, I used my shield early on, I think, to block a lot of damage. It ended up becoming a non-issue. It's only when she actually has a lot of damage already. When she has a couple kills, that's when it becomes a problem. Now, even though I said I didn't engage her, there were a couple times I did get some cheeky hits on. I think those were intentional. A lot of it was me focusing, trying to shove the waves, for the most part. But what's funny is because I shoved her into the wave so hard and she kept spamming her abilities more and more, there was a moment, I think maybe 4 minutes in, where she had no mana. I actually had some mana left over and she had none, and she could do nothing. It felt so good to stomp her into the ground like that. Force her to waste her resources. And basically I farmed. I won the lane because I farmed better than she did. She had no kills, 1 assist. I had 7 kills and 1 assist. And I had a 263 farm and she had 211. So I won because of the farming game. That's the only way to beat her. Nice, good job. Oh my gosh, I'm tired. Now, I still have my abilities. Notice how I hadn't been using my Q as much. I'm being very careful with my usage of abilities. I was trying to conserve. I could have used my Q or my E to do damage against him, and I was trying not to because I needed to conserve my mana. Nice. I'm very sleepy. Eepy. I need water. I was favoring top lane, top river, because I knew that Udyr had gone bot river, and if he were to try to gank me again, then he'd be coming from bot river. I think we get her flash here. I'm pretty sure we get her flash here. Yeah. I was tempted. I knew her shield was down. I wanted to go in, and I had enough for a Q, I think. No, I would eventually. But, I knew for a fact she was baiting me. I figured Udyr was in the area. And, yeah, I could do a flash Q, but then I wouldn't have flash myself. I think I don't remember what happens here. I was very tempted to go in. It was so hard not to.
Shine.
Okay, right there. Notice how I did not flash. Notice how all I had to do is one auto and it would have killed her. Right? Wrong. I knew for an absolute fact her shield was available. If I had flashed and used my auto attack, she would have shielded. I would have taken a turret shot, and she could have used her Q to rapid fire me, bring me down to threshold, and would have killed me. If not that, she could have used her roots afterwards if she had enough mana for it. I don't know if she would have, but I knew it. She was intentionally baiting. I baited someone. You just saw me bait Veigar. I knew better. Very tempting though. Very, very tempting. You have no idea how hard it was for me to just not do that. I was like, nope, nope, nope. If I can't get her without flash, I'm not doing it. And notice how I didn't immediately ult either. I didn't want to try wasting it on her. And instead, I wanted to waste it on use it on the wave. Plus, I didn't have much mana anyways. I didn't have enough yet. I need 100 mana for the ults. And 90 for the Lucid Singularity. I think I used ults. Yeah, I saved the mana. And lost the cannon for it. Right, I forgot. That upset me so much because it died with 1 HP. That was so saddening. I was so annoyed. Dude, Unsealed Spellbook is so useful. It's hard to utilize sometimes, but like, the versatility is just too good. You can essentially have 2 smites on the map at certain intervals, and for ensuring the executes. If not, you can also use it to just secure an objective on your own. Then the fact, see it does nothing. And then the fact that you can have like teleport when you don't normally have it. You can have heal, exhaust, ignites, ghost. I often ran ghosts on this build. It's paired well with the Swifties and the magical footwear and everything. I actually made a comment in game. I really wish there was a skin that gave Lux a bike when she goes fast, because there is a skin for Caitlyn when she is home guarded, when she leaves base the first time. She has a bike. It's pretty neat. But I kind of wish Lux had one too. So I can just go. I mean, that's the car, but whatever. But see, I did not want to fight her. Not really. I mean, I kept trying to poke her eventually here and there, but I just knew the best way to fight her is just to not engage with her for the most part. Being just out of reach of her abilities, but also do my best to keep an eye on where she is. So I kept going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. It was to make sure that Udyr couldn't catch me unawares, and also to ensure that I kept my eye on her, so she didn't like roam bot lane or something like that and gank my teammates. She tried to a couple times actually, and failed. I think that's how she got the assist actually. Yeah, I think she roamed bot lane at some point, and that got her the assist. Either that or she roamed after me when I roamed. Never mind, she didn't. I thought she did. I think he gets the dragon here. No, we get it. There's a point where enemy jungler in a different game had jumped the wall with flash and got the dragon, but we killed him. I don't remember who it was. I thought that was this time, was not. It was a very boring game. It was so boring. It was so like just straightforward. It was way too straightforward. This is Lux in a nutshell. This is her, honestly, her expertise. Zoning, wave clear, just disengaging, just not engaging with the enemy, and winning because of it. And sometimes bursting down enemies if you happen to catch them, or you happen to get lucky with your abilities, or what have you. But it's all about relaxing, which is nice, I guess. Taking your time and not engaging with the harassment, basically. which is fucking boring. It's boring. It's why I like playing Vi. She's all about going. She's all about going in. Just go, 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 go. Briar too. She could have used her shield there, but she chose not to, I guess.
Killing spree. A summoner has reconnected.
Look how little damage she's doing to me. The only spell she has that can actually even reach me is her rapid fire one, her Q. That was unfortunate, but it was fine. What's nice about the Lucent Singularity when it gets knocked back at you is it won't detonate immediately. It just can't. Because in order for it to detonate, the person who throws it has to manually detonate it. So the best it'll do is simply slow me down. So it's better for the Lucent Singularity to bounce back rather than the light binding. Because if the light binding bounces back, it'll go straight towards me and lock me in place. I got really close to dying here. I had boots. I had boots. Those boots were saving me. Because of those boots, I was able to avoid getting caught in the center of her little black hole thingy. If I had gotten caught in that, I would have been rooted or stunned, and she would have been able to use her Q, lock me in place, dish out damage, and then ult. She would have killed me. I knew for a fact she would have killed me. Wait, what?
Kindle.
Was that? What did I just read? One elephant has slain pancakes. I thought I said pickles for some reason. I swear, when it comes to predictions and locking people down, I'm freaking cracked. Is what I wanted to say until I realized no, he freaking Udyr and his nonsense freaking invulnerability bullshit. Never mind. I knew I did something. I did something to avoid the game, to survive the gank. I just used cleanse. That was the cleanse from earlier too. I held on to it for the longest time. Nothing fucking happened in this game. It was so boring. It wasn't until late game where it really got exciting. Yeah, I ended up running towards the river, knowing that Azrael and Thresh would have the tower just fine. Mel was nowhere near strong enough to be able to fight the two of them. If she'd been fed, it would have been a different story. But because she had no kills and not much money, she ended up getting this is where she got the assist too. Yeah. There it is. That's her assist. That's literally her only kill participation in the entire game. Felt good. It felt really good for me because she's a fucking bitch. She's so annoying. Normally, you want to avoid going into the pits when you're cornered like that, but I knew my entire team there and Udyr low health. I would be safe. Not to mention, by going into the pit like that, I position myself so much better to get a huge ult off. I knew he didn't have the damage to kill me. That was a beautiful ult. I think Ashe, she dies. She flashed away anyways, unfortunately. This Yuumi, I don't know what it is about Yuumis. I don't know why they're able to heal so much. Whenever I play Yuumi, I can't. But whenever they play Yuumi, they're like healing for like not healing, they're shielding for like half their entire freaking like health bar. Like 600 damage. And it's stupid. I don't get it. Sorry, what? Do you want to repeat that? What is she saying?
Step right up. Time snap.
So she's saying, I think she's saying something along the lines of red team has brought an ace, whatever, or whatever. But it sounds like she's saying red team is broadening. I'm like, what gibberish are you saying, lady? Hello? Speak English, please? That confused me so bad just now. Oh my gosh. This Udyr was on my ass the entire fucking game. He did not like me at all. I could tell he had a vendetta against me. He was so upset with me. A fraud. Red team is fraudening. Red team is fraudening. That's what it sounded like, yeah. What? I'm part of red team, hello? That was a perfectly timed ultimate. I was so happy. By this point in the game, I gotten used to her shield and the timing, and because she failed to put it, so her shield only blocks projectiles. That stun of Echoes is not considered a projectile. It stuns her regardless. It won't do damage to her. She has damage immunity when she did that form, but she couldn't protect herself from being stunned, and it was the perfect lineup needed for my ultimate. This game I was very happy with, very happy. It wasn't as exciting as the Garen one, where I freaking juked I broke both Garen's and Viego's ankles like 3 fucking times in the entire game. Nowhere near as exciting, but it was not even satisfying either. It was just a decent game. That's all it was. It's just a decent game. I think Yuumi kills him here. Oh no, I kill Yuumi here, right? So because of look how fast I am. Oh my god, I popped Ghost, didn't I? Yeah, I popped Ghost. Yeah, I popped Ghost. Whee! Look how fast I am. Ah, it kind of hurts. Stupid, like, rooster. He looks like a rooster. Like some kind of chicken. So, I would love to say that was calculated. I fucked that up really badly. I meant to Q right after flashing, but either I had a lapse in judgment or I just didn't hit the button right or whatever, and I just didn't. Now, that was really, really, really good teamwork there. So, I got caught out because I went too far. Again, I'm very aggressive as a Lux player when I'm playing Mobility Lux. Speed Lux. I hate Renekton. I know all of Renekton's abilities. I knew I was screwed the moment I got slowed here. Fortunately, Cassandre stuck behind to come support me, and it worked out. Instead of throwing my E towards Renekton, I threw it at my feet knowing Renekton wanted to come towards me, and just tried to do as much damage as possible. The barrier helped out a lot as well. I forgot I just realized that now, but I had barrier, which is a great bait. So we were able to take out Renekton, and then the moment I noticed that Renekton was about to die, I started running because I knew the Ashe would be on my ass. And I could have done anything. If I had ran, okay, if I had ran most noobs, most unexperienced players will run straight this way towards the non-existent turret. Or they might even run towards the brush to try to lose their pursuer, right? Both of those is the wrong choice. The only right choice here for me to survive is to get behind Cassandre. Because if I'm moving over here and Cassandre kills Renekton, Ashe, in her pursuit to chase me, will be in Cassandre's range. And he will be able to go to town on her Ashe. Get it? So, that was the only right decision here. I even tried to get next to Cassandre so she would miss her auto attack and auto attack Cassandre instead. I don't know if it actually worked. I don't think it did. Dude. It did. I was right. It did. So that was my intent. Because his hitbox is larger than mine, and you know she's going towards me and she's kiting me. I knew that if I was close enough to Cassandre, she would flub her auto attack and hit him instead, and I'd be perfectly safe. Again, also because I'm putting Cassandre between me and her, and she's chasing me. I'm weaker and easier to kill. She forces herself to be in range of Cassandre, allowing him to just do whatever he wants to her. And then the reason why I went in was to try to get the Q off to help him secure the kill and also to keep her within range. Even if I died, I think it would have been fine. So it worked out really well. Really good teamwork there. And I think I went back in to help him out. Yeah.
To dust.
Now, another point right there. Another situation where I knew better to run, like towards back this way, right? Because if I was low HP. I had no abilities. Nothing was up. Nothing at all. Not my shield, my W. I just whiffed my W. My E, I mean. And instead of going up here, I went down here, again, ensuring that she remained within range of Cassandre, and I put Cassandre between me and her. It's a Yuumi. She's not that very strong, but I was low enough health where a couple more auto attacks and she would have killed me. Notice how his push pushed her this way. If I had ran this way, he would have pushed her closer to me. If she hit this ability right here, it would have killed me. If I was slower, if I didn't have the mobility I had because of the Swifties. No, because of the enhanced Spellslinger shoes, because of the magical footwear and Storm Surge, that would have hit me and it would have killed me and I would have died.
No, we can fix this!
Two really good back-to-back teamwork. And it wasn't even something I really realized at the time. It's just something that now that I'm watching it, I realize how good that was. It's not like, oh my gosh, like challenger level. Hell no, it's freaking, but it's, I would like to think it's decent. You guys, by all means, if you think I'm wrong, correct me. It felt good to me in the time, and looking back at it now, it felt good then, now as well. Just watch my footwork. I'm constantly just out of range of all the enemy team's abilities, just barely out of range. And it has a lot to do with, I mentioned this last time. I think we watched League gameplay at length. A lot of this game is, they're Jedi fights. League of Legends is about Jedis, Force users, fighting each other, essentially. And by that, I mean, most of League of Legends, what makes you a good player is knowing every champion's abilities, what they can do, how their attack ranges, their ability ranges, all those things, right? And use them to your advantage. Not only the enemies, but your allies. I said this last time. And that's why I've been I know how to be just barely out of range. Combine that with Lux's, they surrendered, really high range on her abilities, and also her because of the build I was going, her mobility, it made it so much easier to weave in and out, just barely in and out of the enemy team's ability ranges and attack ranges, allowing me to get the roots off, the slows off, the shields off, and ultimately the ultimates off. So I'm really good at Lux. I'm not a challenger level, but I know how she works. And I used to play her burst, but now that I've discovered mobility Lux, it's hard not to play her out like this. It's just too good to not be able to weave in and out like a dancer. Because there's like almost no contest. If they don't have someone like LeBlanc or Cassidy, sometimes maybe Udyr, Gragas, for instance, would be very scary for me. If they don't have certain champions to either lock me down, dash towards me, and knock me towards them, to basically mitigate my mobility and my agility. If they don't have something like that, I basically win. If I'm not being stupid, of course, which I often am. I honestly often am very stupid at this game. I'm a dum-dum. I'm not very smart. It's really hard not to be stupid. I really wanted to make Kraken Slayer work on Briar. Maybe as a second or third item. First item, it does not work. Speaking of being stupid, it was bad. It was so bad. Dude, I was a fucking genius in this game. So, you know how Mel has that Q ability that throws out multiple shots of ability, whatever the fuck it is? Well, it's not a burst ability. It is literally shot after shot after shot. There is an item in League of Legends called Force of Nature that gives you 408 health, 55 magic resist, and 4% movement speed. Very nice, very nice. I like the speed. I like the health. But it also has a proc ability, a passive. Gain 70 magic resist and 6% bonus movement speed for a total of 125? Is that right? 125 magic resist in total, right? Combined with the its stats, as well as 10% movement speed in total. After taking magic damage from champions 8 times. 8 times specifically. I stacked up this so quickly against them. This was my first item, I think, because of the amount of times I got hit by her Q, and it was ingenious because it boosted my resistance so much during the fights with her. I stomped the floor. I freaking turned those dreadlocks into a mop. Does she have dreadlocks? I thought she does. No, that's freaking what's his face? That's Lucian. I think. Actually, no, both Lucian and hold on. Most of them do. No, she doesn't. Mel. Okay. No, she does. I'm pretty sure those are dreadlocks. Or just braids. I don't know. I'm not hair savvy. I'm not style savvy. That's why I thought she had dreadlocks, because of that. But it felt so satisfying to not only to find a way to fight her as Lux mid lane, but also to defeat her in top lane as a melee fighter, as Briar specifically. This was like the most ingenious buy I could have ever gotten against Mel. And now I kind of want to go it every single time. Even if I'm playing Lux mid lane, I kind of want to go Force of Nature like first item. Second item maybe. Because that's just too good to pass up. She's going to proc that every single time. Every single goddamn time. Like, from that ability alone, she procs Force of Nature. She's hitting like 12 times. Oh. It was so silly. It was so silly. I'm not going to show it. I need to play a game. I'm so dead tired right now. I'm planning on playing top lane Briar. And we're going to go HP. I still haven't figured out what rune page I want on her. I've tried Lethal Tempo. I've tried... Look. Vulnerable Domination was nice. Press the attack. Lethal Tempo was garbage. Terrible. Conqueror was okay. Haven't tried Thunderlords. I'm assuming it's garbage. Haven't tried Dark Harvest. I'm assuming it's okay. Hill of Blades is okay. It's kind of decent. You can get the bleed off faster, and you get some auto attacks off, but it's really not useful on her. It's not. There's nothing in here in the sorcery tree that could be of use. Maybe Summon Airy, maybe Phase Rush. It really does not. The only one I really had success with is either PTA or Grasp. And even then, what I want to do actually, I had this thought like last night. Right. Glacial Velocity. That's what I need. Because this will slow them down. This will slow them down, allowing me to get my E off and knock them into a wall. Yeah. Okay, let's go Glacial. Let's go Glacial. I'm going HP, but we're going Glacial. Briar's so cute. Her voice lines are so adorable. I love her so much. Fuck Renekton.
Chaos will follow.
Mm-hmm. Whatever you say, mate. I don't give a shit. Watch it be Mel top lane again. If it is, I'm going in.
I'm hungry. I mean, Briar.
Hi, hungry. Freaking. Oh my god. I realize now. Briar and I are kind of similar in demeanor. Freaking. And like. Cause freaking Roomba. Fuck you. You're always doing that to me. You're like, hi, hungry. I'm like, fuck off. She and I are kind of similar. Not a lot. You know, not that similar, but she's adorable. But yeah, glacial. And the reason for this, the reason why I want to go glacial is because the way that the slow works is it'll slow for 3 seconds plus an additional amount of time for however long the champion is stunned for, right? Or rooted or whatever. But it also increases the slow by 6% of per 100 ability power, 7% per 100 bonus attack damage, and 90% per 100% heal and shielding. So the more heal and or shielding bonuses she has, the more slow she'll do. The thing is, assuming it stacks properly, I don't know if it actually does. I haven't checked it yet. I should have tested it in the practice tool. The way her passive works, there's a hostile version of it, a hostile side to it, where she does bleed damage based on stacks, level, and also how much AD she has. However, she also has increased healing based on her total amount of HP. The more HP she has, bonus HP rather, more HP she has, the higher her actual healing is. Right here. It's fine. I was considering going armor or the bone plating because Urgot has an execute. If he gets his ult on me, I'm dead. The healing from the second wind will matter not. It will matter not none at all. So now I'm not used to playing Briar yet. I'm constantly playing her way too aggressive sometimes. So we're gonna try to figure out. I gotta find my groove. I've found my groove for Lux. I kind of have my groove, kind of, with Vi. Now I gotta find it with Briar. Yeah, you didn't even do it to me. You didn't even do it to me this time. Briar did it to herself. Hi, I'm hungry. I mean, Briar. She's so cute. I love her. I love her. She and Jinx. I mean, look at that smile. How can you not fall in love? Just don't stick your dick in there. just unless. No, I'm not even gonna finish that joke. I can't phrase it right because I'm so damn tired. Just don't. I'm so tired. Oh my gosh. My head hurts still. My neck hurts rather. Shut the fuck up, Roomba. I'm gonna. Where's my screwdriver? Where's my fucking screwdriver? Where'd it go? I left it in the other room. Lucky bastard. Oh, what's that? You want to screw me? How about I unscrew you? Briar. I'll be honest, I kind of don't. I do like the Primordial Briar. I do, but I don't. It's cute. I like it a lot. But in game, I kind of prefer the original skin. hate Mel. Okay, I'm gonna go. Doran Shield. We're going full HP.
I needed a break from the city. Don't care where I'm going, as long as I'm moving. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Yep.
Minions have spawned. People think way too hard about fighting. Just point the strongest soldier toward the biggest enemy. Almost worked for me.
I'm crazy. Got doctor's note. So with Briar, you kind of don't want to push too much. One of the biggest issues is that this guy it can be very aggressive. Really? Got it all. I should be okay. He's gonna be kind of aggressive. I want these minions. I should be okay to get these. Fuck you. Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to fight him too much. Get it, please. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna go my Q first. I'm gonna ignore my W for now. I want him to shove. If I can stun him under turret with my glacial, I can shove him into a wall. Maybe into the turret itself. Cute. I'm fine.
He's not choosing a choice. No. Yes. Yes.
Okay. I'm chilling. I'm gonna want to go armor and HP. I think. I missed it. I messed up. That actually would have been genius. I flubbed though. If you can stun him one time, we get him. Don't do it. It's fine. Just back off. Oh, it's a cannon, but we got a nice little... He's gonna go back. He's gonna... Oh, shit. I can't help him now. I got stuck in my abilities. She's dead if I catch her. She's dead. Goodbye. Sorry, I had to focus. I was so tired. I'm so tired right now. I had to focus on what I was doing. Okay, that was really good. I knew I had her. I lost a huge wave up top, but I got a kill at least. Which is nice. And I'm actually ahead of Urgot as a result. I'm just going to freeze the wave. He has teleport. He'll teleport back. He won't lose too much. On the 14th, I don't know. What day is that? I want to go in so badly, but I'm not ready yet.
Ally has been slain.
I'm chilling though. Okay. He might have them. No, he would die if he went in. It looked very tempting. Oh, really? That's frustrating. I'm fine though. Okay. That hurt. So unfortunately, my plan didn't quite work. I couldn't move further to get the, what do you call it? Now he has ults, and that ult can kill me. His ult is very dangerous. I really want this cannon though. Nice. I might be dead though. I'm dead. I couldn't do anything there. There's nothing I could do, unfortunately. Okay, so what I'll do, since he's auto-attacking me constantly, I'm gonna go Bramble Vest first and foremost. But I really want to get my hands on a
Because I had too much control or not enough.
Heartsteel. Yeah, I'm not sure we can do that, unfortunately. Whee! Get back here. Come here.
Scuttle right into my mouth.
Do damage. Really? Don't go over here. Go over here. No! You stupid grub.
Of course. Water because they're crying for food.
This may not have been worth it. But I wanted to deny Diana the Valentine's Day. What day of the week is what I'm wondering. Okay. Now, I could go back. There's no point. I don't have mana, and I have basically infinite sustain with my E, so I can just chill. Friday. Yeah, I mean, technically, I guess, considering the circumstances. He flashed. That should be fine.
Aw, my hair's fading already. I'm fresh out of blood. No.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Nature's more
Baka.
out of control than I am.
I really want to toss him into a wall. Now he has no mana. He has some mana. He doesn't have enough mana though for his ultimate. I don't know where Diana is.
Is life the hunger of death?
I'm intentionally having myself be low HP. I almost said HP. I actually almost said HP. I'm so dumb.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Let's have some fun. AR got? I died. Damn, I shouldn't have flashed. I knew I was dead when I did that, but I really wanted the kill. Ooh, how much? 375. I don't want to sell this. What I could do is plated steel caps into more HP. 200, 350, 150. Yeah.
Books are magical.
Almost.
All I have to do is look at a bunch of squiggly
HP.
lines and I become more powerful without any killing at
I'm
all.
so tired, my gosh. I can't focus. He wants those items. Those are going to be useful. I got none of those because of that. It's so dumb.
Walking on four limbs was so much easier.
He might be dead.
Let's fight.
Fuck you both.
When people talk about their first language,
I have no magic resist. Unfortunately, his black fever is actually shredding through my armor. This is hard. I really need to get heart steel, but I need more armor. How does he have 6 kills already? That is ridiculous. Wait, she's on her feet, or on her head. It's got no mana though.
might be a weapon, but now only I wield myself.
What? No, that's bullshit. What the I held the E key down and it did not go off. It didn't go off properly.
Turret plating will fall.
That is bullshit. That is bullshit. That is bullshit. That is such bullshit. Oh my fucking god. That's happened multiple times when I've played Briar the past couple months. I don't understand what is going on. So fucking stupid.
Really clears up the sinuses.
Oh, now I can get it. Fucking great. I need this like yesterday. Maybe I shouldn't even bother with the bramble vase. Or the steel caps.
If I can taste through my nose,
Dude, how did he get 6 kills?
can't I eat through my nose?
I just can't fight him. It's so dumb.
It is not polite to nibble on friends.
Okay. Does he have any heal reduction? I don't think he does. Baka. I'm dead regardless, though. I didn't have my ability. I had to use my E to block it off, and I had to use my W to try to get away from him, but it screwed me up. Dude, him getting so many kills really screwed up my tempo. Not that it matters. They already have the feats. It's so hard to get used to playing Briar. I can't disengage. I have to use my E to get him off me, and then I have to use my W to get away from him. But then I end up chasing back after him afterwards, and then as a result, I end up freaking going back in. I don't have the damage that I need to even deal with him. Like, I needed Heartsteel like 10 minutes ago. That's the biggest issue here. Is without Heartsteel, I can't freaking stack HP. I haven't been able to farm either. Dude, I need this now. I'm gonna go back up this wave. Should kill them all. Yeah. Okay, Hive Heart still finally. I'm not even sure if it's gonna be worth it at this point. It may have been too late. I should just went something else. But I mean, what else could I go? I'll still go Unending Despair. It's good to have. Yeah, so Briar gains up to 76% increased healing based on her missing health. She has no base health regeneration. Her abilities cost 6% current health to cast.
Everyone's got a pillory of their own. I'm just on the outside.
Can't do anything here. I can't do anything. So dumb. Yeah, those kills he got, it's just too late. I have 33 armor. Maybe if I go... I could go Black Cleaver at my help. But I could also go Death Stance. Death Stance will help reduce the increase the healing. Not healing. Because of Second Wind, this could help a lot. But I also want Unending Despair for the healing.
I feel the same way everyone else does.
I'm gonna go Death Stance.
Originally.
Bramble didn't help me whatsoever. I should have went Death Stance. Like, if I was gonna go some armor, Death Stance would have been better. Over Bramble.
Now that I think about it, fighters are honest, but it's the liars who start wars.
Okay, that means they're top lane. I might have to look over the footage again. I'm trying to figure out... I'm still baffled. I'm like stunned. He had so many kills so early. So I was doing decently against him. I even had 5 kills over his like 3. And then all of a sudden he has 6.
All will crumble.
Volibear? You fucking furball.
My hair's fading already. Fresh out of blood.
turret has been destroyed.
I can't leave top lane. I may not be able to kill him, and he can kill me, but it takes him fucking forever to kill me. I can definitely keep him off the turret at least. I really want that stack. There's a message to keep him off. I'm dead. I have boots. I'm fine. No, I'm not. I don't have any magic resist. I need Death Dance, Force of Nature, and Unending Despair. If I sold those, no, it wouldn't do me any good. Yeah, Heart still ended up screwing me over. I should have just went Death Dance to begin with. Next time.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Stomach's louder than my mouth.
Enemy triple kill.
I'm saving my E where I'm at my lowest, and if I can maybe get it under turret. Fuck it. No. So the reason why I let him hit me those times is I needed to get him to aggro the turret. The turret won't do too much damage to him, but if he kept getting hit over and over again, it would eventually stack up and he would hurt. Furthermore, if I just laid back and let him hit the turret, he would have shredded it regardless. So by intentionally letting him hit me, it would allow me to get some damage in. I have no damage. Was it smart? Probably not. It was the proper way to go about it. I don't know. But I was trying to do what I could do, what I thought made sense at the time. 81%. Yeah, I'm just in bad shape right now. Until I get items and levels, I'm gonna be roughly useless. Guys, I don't want to go in here yet.
Why isn't body language an option?
Ally has been slain.
Not polite to nibble on friends.
I have no magic resist. Does he not have any either? Dude, I want to. Yeah, he doesn't have any magic resist. Yeah. Okay. So if he has no magic resist. What? I can't save her. I wanted to. Don't bonk me. I have to heal now. I want to save the E for the wave. Can't do anything here. I have to back off. I wanted to save the E for shoving the wave away from the turret, but I was trying to hit her into the inhibitor, but it didn't work. To be honest, this was lost pretty early on. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I didn't help at all. I didn't realize how strong he was. When I'm still hell bent on those 6 kills, because I swear he had like 2 kills at most, or none kills. And I need to look at the footage. Where did he get those damn kills? I had 5 kills. I was actually stronger than him, and then something happened, and then he's just like impossible to kill, which makes no goddamn sense. I need to figure out what the fuck happened. What the fuck happened? I don't get it. Okay, where the fuck did he get these kills? Got one from me. 2 from me. Okay. The turret was his 3rd one. The 3 of them was from me, which it makes sense. That's fine, that makes sense. It was this one, this really bad freaking river fight. I didn't have my E anymore. So the issue was that, one, I built Bramble. I shouldn't have built Bramble. I should have built freaking something else. 2, we didn't have the necessary damage and pressure from our other teammates. 3, I went in too early without my E being up. So I used my E to knock him into the wall and then went back in afterwards. I had no escape and I had no healing. I should have waited longer. I need to maybe go, I think maybe I should go, if I go Briar, I need to go Ability Haste. I'm not ignoring you, Rima, by the way. I reckon I registered what you said, I just didn't have a response. So, by the way, so sorry. So I need to go, if I want to play around with her E, I need to go HP and Ability Haste. The first thing that comes off the top of my head, he has HP and Ability Haste, is Black Cleaver. Not a bad item. Next one would be maybe Stride Breaker, I think, or is that attack speed? I don't remember. I'm gonna ignore Heartsteel. Trying so hard to build Heartsteel and also building that Bramble Vest just screwed me up really badly. So I think my best bet would be, in a situation like that, Black Cleaver and Death Stance and maybe either Force of Nature if there's something like a Mel, or Spirit Visage for the heal increase to mitigate the heal reduction he does to me because of his heal reduction. Not even just that, I'm just fucking tired. I'm my voice is giving out really badly. I'm tired. I'm very tired. I should not be playing any further, but I'm gonna play one more game. I really hope I get top lane again so I can go Briar. I need to get used to her. There's a number of ways you can play her. You can play her AP even because her E scales with AP. Maybe going theoretically, Glacial Velocity should work. Theoretically. But I would have to use my Q, move behind them, and then use my E. If I use my W first, I'm stuck attacking them and I can't do anything. Maybe at the end of my my W, that could work. I use my W and then let the entire timer go out. Then I Q them right before it goes out. Get behind them and then shove them into a wall. Maybe. Or I could go. Maybe Accelerated Earthquake, because Aftershock has a 20-second cooldown. Her E is a 16-second cooldown. It's essentially the same. I can essentially just go in every 20 seconds. Essentially.
Chaos will follow.
Nice to meet you. I'm hungry. I mean, Briar.
I don't care for lifesteal because it can be useful. Don't get me wrong. But if I'm not doing damage, it doesn't do anything for me whatsoever in any capacity. So, I did say ability hits would be nice. Mm. Let's try this. I'm not gonna like it. I don't like Conquer. I really don't. It might help though. He went Ignite. Of course he did. I mean, it might be fine. It's gonna be annoying. He's gonna want to fight. And I don't know how to, like, do I play aggressive with Briar? Against someone like Mordekaiser? Do I not? I don't know. Force of Nature. Force of Nature. I go Force of Nature. Because... No. Does the dot count? Hold on, let me does Mordekaiser proc Force of Nature? Fuck it. Her Q does magic damage. 13-second cooldown. To a 9-second cooldown. I mean, a little late. Thinking I can try to go the what do you call it? Glacial Velocity, and then go EP HP. Like I can go HP and then go into Riftmaker. Omnivamp, and 2% of your bonus 8 health is converted into 8 AP, enhancing the damage of Chilling Scream.
It is not polite to nibble on friends.
I don't know. Jerk. What's that? That still hit me? That's bullshit.
I'm fresh out of blood.
I want to go by W. I'm going by Q first. Yes.
When people talk about their first language, why isn't body language an option?
Fuck you. Is that who you thought was Galactica? Stop it. Mate, I don't have my abilities. I have a giant wave. Just back up. 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 I lost the entire fucking wave.
I might be a weapon, but now
You're stupid.
I wield my
shit. He doesn't have a teleport, which is good shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, I need to back off now. Do you play your cards right in Marvel Revs? You can. Okay. I'm going magic resist. I'm going go force of nature.
Of course! Now water, because they're crying for food!
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, so put a ward here just in case. I want these minions.
If I can taste through my nose, why can't I eat?
Okay. You want to play that way? Fine. I'm fine. See a little back.
He's not choosing a choice. No. Yes.
I didn't get the cannon. That's so frustrating.
My teeth are bored.
An ally has been slain.
Moving on four limbs was so much easier. No, 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 no.
I'm actually farming better than he is. Just hilarious. Baka.
Nature's more out of control than I am. No, 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 no.
Fuck you. I don't know what you expect me to do, mate. I'm stuck in the turret. Got it.
Stomach's rumbling. Doesn't have to be.
Okay. Just in case there's someone in here. You want to do this? Cute. Oh, they got the feats of strength, unfortunately. Okay, so
Killing spree.
let's see.
Enemy rampage.
Okay. Meet that. I really want to go Force of Nature. I thought they'd be good on him, against them.
Here's how a nice mouth feels. Very chewy.
Force of Nature into maybe Overlord's Bloodmail. I could also go just maximum. I mean, what do they have? Magic damage. They have a lot of magic damage. Very bad at, anyways.
think about it. Fighters are honest, but it's the liars who start wars.
Mm-hmm. Really? Yeah, it's warded. I'm not surprised.
I don't lose control. I free myself from
That's enough for you. You don't know how to deal with Mel. Then you screw yourself over. Really?
An enemy is unstoppable.
Oh yeah, another reason why I want to go Force of Nature too is because of Mel. That's right.
Aw, my hair's fading already.
Fucking idiot. I was gonna be so sad if I said that and then lost my own cannon. I've been so frustrating. That was it's been such terrible karma. So deserved, of course, but like it would have been terrible. I would have been so upset.
Polite to nibble on friends.
An ally has been slain.
I can just walk up, it's fine.
Mouths water because they're flying for food. If I can taste through my nose, why can't I eat through my nose?
I'm fine. I'm not fine.
You have been slain.
That's really annoying, honestly.
An enemy has been slain.
Maybe I should have been fighting him more often. The ignite is what's really fucking me up.
Enemies dominate.
Unfortunately, my team is doing terribly too. Like, we would have had him top lane easy if Lee Sin could come top lane, because he has no resistances. And he's been perma-shoved top lane. But because he hasn't come top lane, because of him trying to babysit bot lane and failing, we are losing. Oh yeah, and the freaking Mel is 7-0.
First language.
So it doesn't really matter. Honestly, what I'm doing up to top lane, it doesn't really matter.
He's not choosing a choice. No. Yes. Ah, yes.
Okay.
Moving on four limbs was so much easier.
I'm fine. Son of a bitch. Okay. I was going to sneak around and then ult Smell, but it wasn't gonna help me. I was gonna go into the pit and ult, but I couldn't find her, and I figured that if I tried doing that, she probably would have dodged it, 'cause she would have seen it coming. It is a surrender at 15 though, because the once Mel gets a lead, it's pretty much over.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Especially because the smolder doesn't know how to farm for distance, it seems like. I mean, he doesn't have a choice.
I might be a weapon, but now only I wield myself.
Enemy killing spree.
Food doesn't have to be blood. Huh.
Enemy double kill. An enemy is legendary.
Fight! Fight!
I'm a little late for this.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Killing spree.
Even with this, it didn't help me. Okay.
Shut down.
I just can't figure out what I should have done differently. Because, like, maybe I should have been more aggressive. I wasn't fighting him. I have
Your turret has been destroyed.
Conquer, and I haven't been fighting him.
Has been slain.
Conquer depends on you actually being in there. Also, he freaking had ignites, which is dumb.
Control than I am.
An enemy is
No, I'm dead. Okay. Gale divers. I was doing pretty well at first, all things considered.
An enemy is legendary.
Tasty flesh.
An ally has been slain.
I wonder if I can get some damage.
An enemy is legendary.
Let's see, what would be good? It's suggesting Blade of the Ruined King. Sure. 1525. Why not? Actually?
Ears have a nice mouthfeel.
An enemy is legendary.
That's frustrating. I actually had, for some weird reason, I don't know why.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So I had Jin.
An enemy
I would have had him actually. But for some reason, Briar switched to Mel for even though Jin was still in range. And it threw me off. Which is very frustrating. Very, 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 very frustrating.
And still hungry. Now that I think about it, fighters are honest, but it's the liars who start wars.
I didn't get the cannon. I would like to surrender if possible, please.
walls are salty. Or sour.
I want this gem. Thank you.
Has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
See, the thing is, I don't see how... For some reason, when I think of... It keeps recommending Blade and shit. I don't see how Blade can work too much because... I mean, okay, she does do attack damage. Briar really excels at having a lot of HP. Usually. But the problem is, if you have no way of utilizing that HP save for healing, it's kind of useless. I thought maybe Conqueror could be useful, but I wasn't fighting him at all and wasn't stacking it up. Not to mention, so the thing is about runes, it's really frustrating to me because I kind of came to the realization earlier and it kind of pissed me off. These are useless late game. These are the whole purpose of the runes is just the early game. That's all it is. Which is fine, I guess. But there's very few items that are really useful late game. This can be, potentially, as can this. But everything else is all about the early game. And I don't know how to play Briar, to be honest, at all, to be honest. But also don't know how to play her early game. I wonder if... It would be nice if she had a shield, like Vi did, then I can use Shield Dash more often. But she does not. She doesn't have one. Hmm. %5 heal and shield power, 10% stronger in targets below 40%. It's 15% in total and 40% or below. Doesn't mitigate much if there's ignite or healing reduction. This is useless if I'm below 70% health, and Briar kind of wants to be about 50% sometimes. I could maybe go Scorch or I can go Sudden Impact. So tired. I haven't fallen asleep on stream at least. I have expected I would. But the food that I ate and the second wind I hit actually helped out a lot. But it's whatever. It's whatever. This will be the last game. Hopefully it'll be a good one. I spent too much time, showing the videos, the previous games. To be fair, also, they were done when I was, you know, more coherent. I'm not very coherent right now. Funny. I hate how I can't freaking be comfortable in chairs. I'm always slouching. Not slouching, I'm always like reclining in it in the wrong way. They're recommending Halo Blades. I do like Halo Blades. I've used it before. Single target, damage, and burst. Why do I have the feeling it's the male top lane?
Nice to meet you. I'm hungry. I mean, Briar.
If I go Halo Blades and go right into Black Cleaver, it would allow me to get Black Cleaver's passive stacked up really quickly. Don't care. I had some success with this, and so I want to go this. Maybe I go this and go into damage instead of HP. It's Vlad top. Which might be a problem. Maybe? I'm not gonna be able to reach him. So... Whatever. Let's go full damage. Unless he happens to go ignite or early heal reduction, he went ignite. Okay. Okay. Ah, mouse support. Right. Between the jungle, between Diana, Vladimir, and Mel, they have a fair bit of AP. Lucian and Jonas are only AD, and I don't expect Lucian to be up top lane anytime soon. Yone might, which might be a problem. If I go Doran Shield, it'll help with the poke, considering it's a ranged, melee against ranged matchup. It's a nice item to have. Alternatively, if I go Doran's Blade, I'll have extra attack damage and also some lifesteal. I'm gonna try full damage.
I needed a break from the city. Don't care where I'm going, as long as I'm moving.
Whatever.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Question is, do I want to what do I want to max first?
Everybody wants to kill and eat, but they're all too embarrassed to do it. I'm not.
Minions have spawned.
Everyone's got a pillory of their own. Mine's just on the outside.
I kind of wish she had some unique voice lines for this skin. It'd be pretty nice. And the reason why I'm going E is one, it's recommended, and two,
You want me to call you?
it's actually nice to have because if I get poked down, I can just use it to heal. Okay. I think he wants to be careful here. I'm gonna wait until his empowered Q is down. I have a lot of minions now. And then I'll go in. Good damage.
It is not polite to nibble on friends.
Thankfully, the wave is pushing towards me. I need my Q. There it is. Unfortunately, he's in the bush now, which is frustrating.
A snack.
I know.
Consume everything.
He got first blood, but I died. And he's gonna die against Diana unless he has flash.
Did that happen because I had too much control? Or not enough? Moving on four limbs was so much easier.
4 legs. Cause I think she used to crawl around like a rabid beast. Good damage. Gonna have to wait though.
I don't lose control. I free myself from control.
Good damage.
So you lose control.
I might be able to kill him here. If he face checks the bush. No, he leveled up. I can't do anything because of the turrets. I have no ranged abilities. I need him to shove the wave.
Food doesn't have to be blood.
But now it's shoving towards me, which is good. Don't shove. What are you doing? Mate.
People talk about their first language. Why is it
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
Okay, I'm gonna mute them.
choosing a choice? No. Yes. Yes.
So going damage actually helped out of that. I might just do this from now on. I'm always trying to find a way to make what do you call it? Make PTE work. So this is actually good.
Of course. Mouths water because they're crying for food.
Okay. Okay, 10 seconds for E. I'm gonna want to wait until it gets up before I fight him again. I think he beats me though. It's the problem.
My teeth are bored.
Okay.
Aw, my hair's
Oh, I didn't get the cannon.
already.
I was hoping to maybe end it before, but I guess the wave died while I was attacking him too quickly. That's frustrating. Okay.
Is life the hunger of death?
Alright, I need some... I don't want to shove any further if I don't have to. Let's see. I'll go Blade. I'm gonna rush it. I'm gonna rush Blade.
I once heard someone say they're having friends for dinner. Say, I'm hungry.
Let's try it. Oh, I didn't hit anybody. It almost did. It must have been warded there.
My stomach's louder than my mouth.
Because they would have seen it coming and they would have dodged it. Or rather, that's why they dodged it. They saw it coming.
Ears have a nice mouthfeel. Very chewy.
So they're saying to max my Q next. I do understand why.
Ally has been
Because the armor shred.
slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh wait, armor and I just realized it does both of them. I guess that makes sense because Bride does both magic damage and physical damage. Magic damage mostly from her Q and also for her E, and physical damage everything else. Fucking minions.
It is not polite to nibble on friends.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't want to shove, but I don't have a choice. He's not going to shove, and by shoving into his turret, he struggles to farm.
Why can't I?
So you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna beat him by farming better. I think it's my only way.
Ally has been slain.
Moving on four limbs was so much easier. Compare things, bud.
I have my ultimate. It's fine. We can get these at least. Probably for the best. Oh, these guys don't get knocked back. Interesting. I have Blade of the Ruined King. So what is shoving? When you are in the laning phase, I mean just in general, when you're playing this game, there is this aspect of wasn't there Archer? I need okay. There is this aspect of so basically forcing my minions into his turrets is shoving. It's literally pushing the wave. These are waves, right? One wave, the blue wave versus the red wave. They're crashing into each other. And the purpose, the desire of the minions is to reach the Nexus and destroy it. They will attack every single enemy minion, champion, and turret on their way to there. On their way to the Nexus, right? And so one strategy when you're in the laning phase, if you can't fight them because they won't freaking fight you like this pussy ass freaking Vladimir, is to shove the wave. So it goes towards his turret, and the thing is when you are farming, you have to be the last hit. You have to be the one that kills the minion to get the money for its death, right? And you need money to buy items to get better, to be stronger or more durable, whatever it is that you're trying to do, right? But because he doesn't have that good of a wave here, if I shove the wave into his turret, he's forced to panic and waste all his abilities. He doesn't want to fight me, so I just won't fight him then. Have fun with that bitch. Go see if the thing's up. We can maybe. No, she went toward the turret.
I think about it. Fighters are honest, but it's the liars who start wars.
Storm of blades.
Oh, that's bad. Fuck off.
You're so cute, I have to eat you.
So cute, I have to eat you. Okay. So going in this build actually has helped me a lot. I'm starting to appreciate a little bit more Briar's damage. And because I'm always struggling to make PTA work, maybe I just have to do this from now on. Again, to be fair, whenever I try PTA, it's because I'm trying it with Vi. Hold on. Nope, I'm dead. I shouldn't have flashed. God damn it. Let's see.
Rampage.
I might show Spirit Visage. The increased healing. Let's see. HP. Sundered Sky would give me good. You know what? They're not building armor, but Black Cleaver could still be useful. Overlord's Blood Mail. I'm not getting attacks off. It's just not happening. Attack speed. Maybe Stridebreaker? I'm going Hexplate. Hexplate might be useful, so because she the way her ult works is she kicks her pillory, the hamlet, the gemstone, right, the thing that keeps it in place, in direction, and if it hit the target, specifically it hit the champion, she will select that champion and will chase them to the end of the earth forever, unless I use my E, or unless Briar dies, or unless the dragon dies. During that time, she basically has her Blood Frenzy, which is attack speed increase and everything. So by going Hexplates, because it increases the attack speed for 8 seconds after I ult, the idea is that it'll enhance her Blood Frenzy even further, allowing her to attack even faster. The thing is, I don't know if it activates after the initial kick or after she lands, so I may have to actually save it for like point blank ults. It might work. Thing is, I don't know if I'll be able to do a 2v1. Where's Vladimir? There he is. Okay, Diana is at why does it do that? It just randomly stutters.
When people talk about their why isn't body language an option?
An ally has been slain.
Where's Vladimir?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
My hair's fading already? I'm fresh out of blood.
Shut down.
I know. I'm clearing the wave. I could probably ult towards the dragon.
Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
What am I? I'm fine. Oh shit, she was there. I wasn't expecting the Diana. For some reason I thought she was like down here or something. 450, 450, 25, blah, blah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? I need some magic resist though.
An ally has been slain.
I feel like Kanik would be better.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Wait, no. Perfect. I don't have boots. Not that it matters, because we don't freaking have the feats. If we had the feats, I'd be more inclined to go boots, but sometimes my strategy is to just ignore boots altogether. Although I need mobility for this to work out, so maybe... I don't know. Okay, they're all missing. Got it. Where are they? I think they're... No, they're not. Could they do with just 3 of them? 2 of them, I mean? I don't know if Diana and Lucian... No. It's not on it. Okay, so that means it's not there. Okay. What are we here? Those are gone. So long as someone keeps an eye on Atacon, we should be okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back top lane. Ooh, blue buff. Okay, let's get going. Okay, I have teleport. Let's go. I'm dead. I got their jungle at least. But they're gonna get it regardless. If we could at least get a turret inhibitor. It sucks they got that, but it's fine. It's a lot of magic damage. I think I'm gonna go Kanik. How many times did I get hit by magic though? Well, it's a melt. Duh. Wait, no, yeah, I should. I'm stupid. I should have freaking went Force of Nature first. It's fine.
Really clears up the sinuses.
Those little cartwheels are so cute. God damn it. I thought they were going in.
It ends here.
They do so much magic damage. Holy shit. I wonder what would be better. So if I use my ultimate, it gives me armor and magic resist for the duration. And if I were to go If I were to go Jack shows, it would increase my armor magic resist by 30%, which might be useful. Okay, we have Dragon and Baron up soon. Baron is kind of more important here. We need Dragon. It's good to prep for Dragon, but if they go for Baron, we have no way of countering them. Okay, I want to go in so badly. Back up, back up, back up, back up. We can't go in. Our ADC is caught out.
An ally has been slain.
If Jin was over behind me, see, the problem is I don't have any follow-up. My team can't follow up on me. If our Jin had positioned properly, maybe I would have only known that. But as it stands, he was like completely away over here and got completely caught out. Not to mention this Leona is like way too afraid. I mean, she's level 11. She's pretty low level compared to the other ones. In fact, she's the lowest level, so maybe that's fair. Maybe it's a fair fear for her to have. Jack shows. Would I even last long enough for it to stack up? I don't think so. Force of Nature may be better. Force of Nature and then Jack shows. And then I won't have any room for anything else. I can kill. Okay, guys, I got it. I can kill. I think I can kill. Yone.
When people talk about their first language, why isn't body language an option?
I would have been so upset if I didn't get that cannon. I honestly don't think we're gonna win this. And I'm really tired. I think I would be fine with the surrender. It just sucks because every single time this Mel definitely needs a nerf because nobody can handle her. Like I was able to handle her as Lux, but basically the way to beat Mel is to not play. Essentially, that's the only way to beat her, and that is the most boringest. It's the most boring way to play, and nobody wants to play like that. So stupid.
Steel Gale. Storm of Blades. Let's
Well done. Didn't have ults. I couldn't do anything. I was stuck.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Okay. That time it was mostly physical damage. It was Lucian.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I'm also not using my ultimates like I should be. You know what? All of Lucian's ability, actually, both of them are auto attacks. Technically.
Did that happen because I had too much control?
That should help a little bit.
Not enough.
I have teleport.
Follow those who came before you.
All right, Diana. Let's fucking go. I'm dead. Okay, we got... We got the Diana, which is good, because we got the jungle, so they have no smites. If they can't do Baron, they can do Baron, but we really need ours. Just back off, dude. We really need ours to not freaking die. Okay, he might be able to win this. Again, most of the damage was magic damage. I'm going force. A little late, but if this drags on any longer, I'm gonna need it. Cannon would be nice, though. 80, 453.
Dying really clears up the sinuses.
It'd be really nice if experimental hex plates told you how long it had some way like it telling you how effective it's been, because it's really hard to tell. Okay. I think Baron is the best option here. Shove mid lane and go Baron. They might actually be on Baron right now. No.
Is life the hunger of death?
Baron. Baron now. Whee! Ouch. Did we get Baron at least? Okay. Dude, what crit hit me? I took mostly magic damage. Oh, Baron. I took so much damage from Baron. You kidding me? How did I freaking... What? Whatever. It's fine.
A summoner has disconnected.
Calm down. Calm down. Whatever. Whatever. We won. That was nice. Okay, so damage Briar was okay. I had success before with HP Briar, like full HP Briar, and I want to make it work again. It seems like it'd be very neat, but no matter what I do, I can never make it work. Like I tried it last game with the Mordekaiser. I don't know what to do to make it work, and it's nice. Again, PTA is nice. Despite the fact I had almost 100 armor and over like 130 or 40 magic resist, and how much HP I had, I was getting bursted, which is scary. I was beefy. Well, maybe not that beefy. I was fairly beefy, and they were still melting me like butter. And none of them had... Okay, Yone had this. I don't think it was this. Most of the damage was the Lucian. And he wasn't even that ahead of me. Like, I had 2 more slots to fill. He had 2 more slots to fill. Whatever. I need to go to bed. I need to just turn this off. Because I need to go to bed like now, in like 2 hours, within the next 2 hours. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna get something to eat. And then watch some YouTube for a couple hours, and then hopefully get to bed. Okay. I really hope my voice didn't sound too grating to you guys. It's very gravelly right now. It's been gravelly because I'm tired. I'm not all here right now. I'm really not. And I shouldn't have. I needed to. I needed really badly. I needed a really bad hard reset. But this took a toll on me really badly. I still had fun. Don't get me wrong. Oh. I'm okay. I need a new chair. I need a new bed. I need a new freaking sleep schedule. I need a new laptop. I need more money. I need so many things. And I don't know what to do to find my perfect chair, because every chair I've tried has been uncomfortable. Every single chair. And this one rocks back and forth, and I can't figure out how to make it stop doing that. If I feel unstable in this chair. It's good. This is the best chair I've had this far, and it still fucking sucks. I don't know what to do. Yeah. Okay. Well, this to me. All right. With that fiasco, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hopefully had a fun time. Sword of the Necromancer. It's a nifty game. It seemed pretty neat. I did like what I played. I definitely recommend playing the remake, the Resurrection one. It's a bit janky at times. I don't know how often I'll play it, if at all. Really, I said I would, but now I'm not even certain. It's going to be on the back burner for a while. Maybe I'll play some of it off stream. Maybe I should just do that and play it off stream and have it be an off stream thing for my like a personal thing, and maybe you guys can play it yourself. The mechanics are neat. I only barely scratched the surface, and maybe I'll be able to better enjoy it when I'm not so like literally, almost, nearly literally dead tired. So there's that. And then League of Legends is very, again, I had no business playing League of Legends. I was way too exhausted. I should have played like Rise to Ruins or something like that, something relaxing, or more Plague, or Plague Serpent Plague, whatever that game is, or fuck if I know, Minecraft. I should have just booted Minecraft or something and just relax. But no, I had to play freaking League of Legends. Ugh. Whatever. It's frustrating, and it's very anger inducing, and I'm not used to Briar, and I wanna play her like a tank, like unkillable, you know. But no matter what I do, I can't seem to accomplish that. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you, women, for watching. Your worst enemy is yourself, always. You have no fucking idea. Thank you, Cyclops, for joining us, for watching. Thank you, lurkers, for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed my nonsense and my sleep deprivation. Thank you, viewers. Same goes to you. Hopefully you enjoyed this, whatever this is. And oh yeah, also the rants earlier, the freaking religious rant I had earlier. I do my best not to step on anyone's toes. I do have opinions. I try not to voice them too often. And when I do voice them, I try to be very careful, usually. But yeah, so anyways, you did miss it. It was during the initial testing of the Sort of Necromancer. My first attempt at it, and then deciding I wanted to play the remake afterwards. It was during one of the cutscenes, one of like this, like the second or third cutscene when the main character is recounting her first meeting with Coco, whatever. So if you want to look for that, it'll be me like moving around and like the screen not moving and just being text and like two girls on the screen. If you happen to just use your mouse to fast forward or whatever. So anyways, I'll be back ideally next Friday. Rimba mentioned something about the 14th, which is the Friday after next Friday. I don't know what I'm planning on doing. I don't really have plans. I don't do anything. I need to really come to terms with the fact that I just don't do anything. And I'm okay with that usually. I'm not, but I am. Oh, I'm tired. Have a good night, everybody. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.